Hello, 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 hello. Hey, Safe. Thanks for showing up. Not that there was any pressure to. But yeah, that's the only way you'd know if somebody was live on YouTube is if you were on your subscribers, like subscriptions tab, and the live would show up at the top. But that's pretty much the only thing that would notify you these days. So yeah, I apologize if the Discord notifications get kind of annoying. I'm gonna find a solution to that soon. Like make some kind of sorry, it's early and I haven't had my coffee yet. Let's see. Probably gonna make like a Discord role that you can opt into for if you want to receive notifications or not. That way you don't have to mute the entire channel or the entire server. Alright. Whoops. Open the wrong game. Not yet, not yet, not yet. Here's what we're gonna do. We're gonna do, this might be kind of loud. Hold on. There we go. We're gonna start with chores in ArcAge first. You know, just typical, milk the cows, trim the yadas, pick the grass, that sort of thing. And then we'll move on to Final Fantasy XIV. I got some stuff I want to do in there. Show off some Lilac Poppy Rose. That's my mom's character. And then from there, I don't know. We'll figure it out. As we usually do. I have a couple of things in mind that I would like to react to. And actually, Safe, I was thinking about our discussion the last stream that you were here, because we were talking about, it's a weird topic to, like, jump into, right? But, I was thinking about the discussion that we had concerning the, you know, why is other material online okay, but, like, pedophilic material isn't? And, bear with me. I didn't really have a response to it at the time, but I wish I did. I think I kind of futzed around last time. But here's the way I see it, right? And forgive me. I still need to get into AA, lol, never get around. That's fine. But here's kind of my thoughts on that, right? The way I see it, like I said, bear with me. I'm still finding the best way to articulate this argument, so... So I guess you could say, like, why is something like sexual assault okay to portray in fiction, but not, CP, right? Or child sexual assault. And my my answer to that is this, right? So I mean, you probably have seen porn before. You've probably gone onto Pornhub. Maybe, maybe not. I don't know. But you see a lot of different scenarios that people come up with there, like hot coworker gets stuck in the office wall or something like that, right? The thing is, when you see pornographic material like that, that's like produced and acted out, it's basically a roleplay scenario. And so, at the end of the day, even if the situation they're acting out is a non-consensual situation, the people performing it are both are both consenting adults that are basically consenting to play that role. So they're basically playing pretend. And so when I see something like artwork you know, Rule 34 artwork of something like that, the assumption is that the characters being presented in that sort of non-consensual situation are two characters playing a role on that piece of artwork or on that piece of fiction or media. So behind it, the idea is that they're still two consenting adults playing roles. Does this make sense so far? However, when it comes to children, there is no such thing as a healthy or consensual pedophilic relationship between a child and an adult. So, even if you replace one of those actors in a pornographic video or movie with a child, it's no longer okay, because even if it was fake, even if it was fictional, the hypothetical child in this situation has no ability whatsoever to consent to sex with an adult. So even if it's just fiction, there's no way that the child in the scenario can possibly consent to that act being done, even in a fictional sense. So I'm hoping that makes sense, and that kind of further elaborates my viewpoint on that. So if you have any questions about that, but I'm glad you brought it up last time, because I genuinely didn't have, like, I had to think about it for a bit, right? Because I was like, yeah, why do we consider one thing okay but not the other? Now, if you saw online, like, a real-life snuff film, like Red Market Material, for instance, like, it's a video of somebody being assaulted in real life, and then spread around as pornographic material. One person in that is obviously not consenting in real life, and they're not consenting to that being recorded, obviously. So that's different, because in a realistic setting, there's like no possible way that it could be pretend, basically. Because in real life, the people producing that fiction, it's not fiction, it's real. To be clear about what... No, I don't think you were trying to justify it. I don't think that at all. You brought up... I just think that you brought up a really good point, that's all. And I agree with you. Unless you're talking about, you know, racy stuff in general. I don't know, that's a whole different discussion. Wait, am I missing stuff? Okay, no, I didn't. Yeah, no problem. Also, the chat, I don't think is working. Of course it's not. Hang on. Oh, forgot about the chat down here. That's fine, I could just put it to that. But yeah, I'm kind of glad that you brought up the argument, because again, I didn't really have a rebuttal for it at the time. But after having given it some thought, it's like, okay. Because the reason why I came to this conclusion is because, you know, I saw, you know, sometimes Rule 34 stuff appears on my Twitter. And it was between two fictional adults. And then I was like, so... I kind of just sat down and I was like, so why is this acceptable and CP is not, right? And having given it some thought, that's kind of the conclusion I came to as to why. So I kind of wanted to hear your thoughts on that, if that's like a satisfactory answer to that argument to you. It's one of those things where I'm not sure if I'm different, Because even though I can suspend my suspension, you can suspend your disbelief for fictional things. I get the idea that maybe others can't. Well, yeah, there's definitely people out there that when they see pornographic material, especially hardcore stuff, like hardcore pornography, snuff stuff, you know, there's definitely people... Oh good, it's working now. There's definitely people out there that cannot differentiate between real and fiction, or they see something fictional and it satisfies their needs for a little bit, but eventually they're gonna start getting desensitized to that stuff, and the more psychotic individuals out there will start upgrading to like, now I need the real thing, right? The problem is, you can't... That's basically trying to police a thought crime. There's no way you can know if fictional material is going to drive someone to do something in real life unless they start presenting that ideation verbally or start doing things in real life. Yeah, it threw me for a little bit of a loop, but that's okay. I was like, wait a minute. I know what you were trying to say, though. I think it's important to maintain that creative freedom for people, because what might disturb or anger one person might comfort another person, and that's just how art is. You know, what one person might find repulsive, another person can find sexy or arousing. And again, it's a complicated line to toe because, like, you'd think that, like, oh, well, if you draw, you know, one person getting sexually assaulted by another person and present that in a like, oh, look, this is sexy, right? You'd think that that would be promoting sexual assault. But the way I see it is that at the end of the day, it's still too hypothetical. I mean, even if the characters aren't real in real life, it's still two consenting adults playing out a role or a piece of like roleplay material. But there's no way you can do that with a child. Well, it definitely gets a bit difficult because it gets into how are humans actually affected by this psychologically. But then find someone who's looked enough into that. Well, there's definitely psychologists who have looked into it. I mean, you could go like back to the whole debate about video games causing violence. Where they've kind of determined that it's not that the violent video games cause people to become violent, it's more that inherently violent people have more of a proclivity towards that material already. I don't think there's ever been a situation where somebody who is like a very and this is another reason why it's, you know, you're supposed to keep pornography away from children, is because their minds are very young and impressionable, right? So, but adults are usually like, you know, functional and formed enough where they can see a piece of pornographic material and just go, okay, you know, this is fictional. You know, this isn't real life. Or maybe, hey, it's not for me. And they'll look for something else. But children can't really do that. And so if you're showing pornographic stuff to children, that's probably how they're more likely to get desensitized to material and then want to start doing that in real life. So it's already illegal and immoral to be showing pornography to children, although it's really hard to prevent it 100%, but I've never heard of a situation where a fully functional, not mentally ill adult was exposed to pornographic material and then started thinking, maybe rape is good, you know? I've never heard of a situation like that where pornographic material like that turned somebody into a psycho sexual abuser without something having already been in him, or some past trauma or past psychopathy that already like presented that. No, sorry, I mean find someone who argues for a side but knows enough psychological... I mean, that's kind of the thing, right? It's like when angry moms online try to find proof that vaccines cause autism. It's like, then it's just a job to like try to hunt for the one quack doctor that'll actually like side with that argument. But most doctors who have actually gone and done the research have come back and said, yeah, there's not really much evidence to show that vaccines cause autism. You know? I haven't even had a drink of my coffee and I'm already on a roll. Oh yeah, no, you're absolutely right. Like, it's a bit of an epidemic. And I told Crystal this in DMs, that I totally agree that it has been such a problem on the internet for the longest time that adults are interacting sexually with children excessively. Whether out of ignorance or pure maliciousness, it doesn't really matter. It's happening all over the place, and it is a problem. But I think that basically forming lynch mobs after people, and kind of producing this sort of faux outrage about it, and blowing it up into this spectacle, basically, like Peaches does, is counterproductive because it doesn't actually educate people on how to be safe online or how to interact appropriately with children. It doesn't actually teach people anything. What it does is that it discourages people from being open about it. And then that stuff will just happen more secretly. Right? It doesn't fix the problem, it just hides it. I think approaching it in a more rational manner in trying to educate people on how to behave around children online is more productive than just screaming and wagging your finger at people. And if people aren't going to listen, then, you know, that's where you, gather what information you can and then turn it over to authorities. Or try to spread awareness for it in that sense. But I think the way that Peaches and other, like, so-called self-proclaimed pedo hunters, the way they go about it is just for pure spectacle and, 9 times out of 10, not actually because they care. One thing I've noticed, right, in terms of this discussion about child safety online, is how little parental supervision comes up in the discussion. Have you noticed that? I've seen so many people argue online about child safety, and, oh, you know what? I almost forgot. Hold on. Let me see if I can find it. Give me a second. Okay, I always have to fix it. Hold on. There we go. That looks good. Right? Good enough. Sorry. It definitely doesn't help, and I would say the issue of inappropriate discussion between adults and children online is a hard issue to tackle. Yes. I've had discussions like that with people in the past, in situations like, for example, I brought this up once before, but I didn't do a good job at elaborating the issue. But I've gone back and kind of read through the DMs. And honestly, it might be good to pull it up so I can just read some choice quotes. Because there are genuinely people who just either don't understand or don't really care. And that could be because of their mental state. see if I can find this person. There we go. So there was this person that my close friend was friends with. And they got banned from a game server because they were revealed to be having, they were in a group chat making very sexually inappropriate comments with children and just having sexual conversations. And this person was 26, roughly, while the minors in question were like 14. Yeah, I'll get back onto the parental supervision thing in a second, but while I'm on this topic, so this person, like, there was a whole Google Doc about it. It was big drama for like a couple of months. And this person wasn't the only one involved. There were a couple of other adults in that chat. But, my friend was pretty upset about it because she didn't know, whether these allegations were real or not. So, I took it upon myself because, I have a bit of a helper complex myself when it comes to my friends. Whenever my friends come to me upset about something, I always feel like I need to fix it. Or at least, try to help in some way. And so at first, I assumed that these allegations were false. Or, you know, heavily taken out of context or some shit like that. And so I said, you know what? I'll go straight to the source, I'll go directly to the person being accused, and just ask them about it. And, let's see, I'm trying to scroll my way back up to the top. It was kind of a long chat, right? And, they shared a lot of screenshots that actually didn't really help their case all that much. And I asked them, like, did you know of their age? And they were like, at times I did. Which is already, like, a red flag. Because it's like, what does that mean, at times? When you say at times, it means you just, like, sporadically forgot at points. Which is, like, impossible in this case. But yeah, basically this person was like 26, and let me try to find like some choice parts of this of the discussion. Like, their first argument was, well, they participated in the conversations. If they were underage, why'd they try to get into our group and have sexual conversations with us? Like, they even started some sexual conversations with us. And we've been over this before, but it's like, it doesn't matter what the minor says to you. It matters what you do with that, right? If a minor, like, says something sexual to you, it doesn't suddenly open the doors to be like, well, I guess it's okay to be sexual with them now because they wanted it. That's not a valid argument. So I had to explain that to them, which I don't think they fully grasped. And a lot of the time, a lot of people who engage in this inappropriate behavior with children are people that are not very well emotionally or intellectually developed, or they're people who have like mental health issues of their own, which isn't an excuse, but it could be an explanation for their actions, because they might have an intellectual disability or they just don't get it. And it really seemed like that was the case with this person in particular. Let's see. Yeah, I said, like, however, you would still have to prove that they had intentions, Oh, I see. That was about something else. My bad. God damn it. I need to read before I say, like, oh, here we go. Another argument they had was like, well, if I was actually grooming these kids, then wouldn't I be fired from my job? And I was like, well, do the people at your job know about this behavior? It was kind of funny, because, let's see what I said. Yeah, there was one thing they said where they said, don't tell me these kids are innocent. They knew what NSFW stuff looked like before they even met us. Which, again, doesn't matter. And then they tried to say, like, oh, well, we have background checks at my work. And I'm like, yeah, but your IRL work doesn't have access to your personal Discord and every chat you've had. And they agree with me and they're like, no. So I'm like, well, how would they know then? I said, so how would people in real life know about actions done online in a Discord group chat unless someone tells them? And their response to that wasn't like, oh yeah, good point. It was like, are you wishing for that to happen? I was like, no? Maybe? I don't know. I'm just saying that's how it works. Like, I don't think this person was very smart. And sometimes that's just the sad truth of it, is that a lot of people who get caught up in these things, they're just not very smart people. They're not, like, wise to the world, you know? They see themselves as, like, children, and so then they think that justifies it in their head to still interact with minors this way. Sorry, I'll catch up on your comments. I know I went on a bit of a ramble. Another argument they had at one point was, like, I was, like, trying to tell them that, it was illegal to send pornography to minors, and their response was, no, it's not illegal because my mom says so. And I had to literally explain to them, your mother does not make the laws. Like, it was maddening after a while. Too much supervision, I think, can be harmful for a child, at least at the... Oh yeah, no. Like, again, it's one of those things you have to find a fine balance to, but I just don't think that kids are being supervised enough in our modern society. You know what I mean? Like, you have so many iPad babies, and I can't tell you how many, like VR chat, for instance, got completely overrun by small children, like, at least, or at most, like, 5 years old. Some of them can barely form sentences, and I've seen them running around in VR chat. Like, these are little toddlers that are being given these VR headsets just to shut them up. And then they go into these worlds that are, like, made for adults, basically. VR chat has so many, like... There are just people running around in skimpy clothes and, like, leather and in sex gear, like, in every, like, VR chat room imaginable. And there's just toddlers running around. And their parents have no idea, because it's not like they can see what the toddler is doing on their VR headset. Hi, Jace. Hi, Mr. Kavult. It's not illegal because my mom said so. What did I walk into? Yeah, I was talking about this person I had this conversation with, because they got caught for, you know, being in a group chat with a bunch of minors and saying sexual stuff and, you know, posting NSFW in there. And I was trying to explain to them that, like, your mom, just because your mom says it's not illegal doesn't mean that's true. Again, it was just maddening. And what's funny is that, like, you're not even supposed to, like, be giving, like, small children VR headsets to begin with because it's bad for their still developing eyes. You're gonna damage their eyes that way in the long run, and a lot of parents don't know or they don't care. And that's what frustrates me. Come on, cow. There you go. I hate it, dude. That's why I can't stand it anymore. Like, I have to... Like, it becomes a game of just, like, it's like whack-a-mole. Every time more kids come in, I just have to keep, like, voice muting them over and over and over, or blocking them. God. And so, like, that's the frustrating thing about, like, parents just not supervising their kids, or just being like, whatever, I'll just toss a VR headset on their head and get them to shut up for a while. When VR wasn't exactly made for developing toddlers. Oogie boogie. People lose their lives to that garbo. In a way, I get it, but at the same time, I don't, because how the fuck can you sleep with one of those things on your head? I mean, right? Oh yeah, so, interesting thing that they did here, right? They put Rookborn, Windscour, Paranor, and Hasla and Yennestyr into a constant war peace cycle instead of the regular tension buildup, which I think is nice. All right, let me put some more of these down. Why not? I have a quota I gotta meet. God damn it. Oh, right. Now that I've, I have to do that before I forget. I gotta move the 8x8 that I have over there and put it in Silent Forest. Supervision isn't as much as a main factor if the parent in question doesn't give a safety net or enable their bad behavior by spoiling them. Well, let me use my childhood as an example. And Noel Miller had a great segment about this in his stand-up routine, about like how it's so much better to grow up in a household where you have a family computer instead of just having your own iPhone or your own iPad. I didn't have my own personal computer until I was 18. Like, with my own access to the internet freely. I didn't have that until I was 18. And, I'm kind of glad. I mean, it was frustrating at the time, because it felt like, oh, I wish I could just have this freedom to do and be on the internet for as long as I want and talk to people when I want. But it's... I'm glad that my parents did it the way that they did. Because I had 3 siblings. We all had to learn how to share and get along. And, it limited our exposure to the internet so we could, like, just, you know, be kids and have fun outside of the internet and learn how to do things outside. You know? And it's not like I grew up in a time where the internet was like a new novelty or something. This was like the mid-2000s to the late 2000s. So the internet was like well established at this point. I would absolutely say that sites really need to step up when it comes to protecting children, but how much can a website actually do to, like, verify somebody's age, right? The most that they can do, and this protects them from responsibility, for the most part, is the whole yes, I'm 18 button that you click. Oh, right, okay, hold on. Alright. So, I'm sure this person who owns this house is going to be very happy, because I'm finally relinquishing this spot. I learned from a very early age to not give my personal information as well. Yo, hey Migs! We're just, I'm doing some chores in Arcade and we're kinda just chatting about child safety on the internet. The most lovely of discussions, right? But once I'm done with these chores, we're probably gonna hop back into Final Fantasy XIV Fall Guys. I'm happy that the internet's doing better. I was streaming yesterday, but my internet took a shit yesterday. And so I gave up, and I was like, you know what? I'll try it again Saturday morning, and now I'm here. Yeah, I get ya. It'd be nice in an ideal world. Like, you'd be able to just know if someone was under the age of 18 and then just bar them completely from entering a website or a chat room or something like that, but that's just not possible. So effectively, the child has to lie in order to get into those spaces. The problem is that when adults don't immediately kick them out upon learning their age, which is basically the entire crux of this issue. Yeah, I actually won one. Well, I'm not doing actual Fall Guys, by the way. It's Final Fantasy XIV Fall Guys. Ooh, someone's selling their shit up here. I would like to have a 16 by 16 up here if possible. Or at least more space. 900? My finances are kind of low right now, so maybe not. Plus, I don't have a farm, or an extra one. Yeah, you can come join if you want, Jace. I guess, but again, there's only so much restricting you can do. A lot of, like, 100% of the responsibility lands on the adults around the children. Not just the people online, but also their parents, or the people watching over them. Like, for instance, our family computer was set up in the living room. And anytime, like, anybody was walking by, whether it was, like, my parents or, you know, my siblings, everybody could basically see what you're doing on the computer, which is bad for, like, a sense of privacy. I had my own computer, by the way. Like, I had, but it didn't have internet access. So I think it's great to let kids have their own computer. Just make sure it can't, you know, connect to the internet. Even though I'd find my ways. My mom and I were having this discussion about how, she got, we were watching home videos, and, I told her that I used to take my video camera because, the keyboard for the family computer was in view at the top of the staircase. And I'd put the, Is this not working? Shit. Hold on. There we go. I used to put my video camera at the top of the stairs, like, try to hide it a little bit. And then be like, hey, Mom, can I go on the computer? And they'd be like, yeah, sure, let me put in the password. And then they type in the password, and I'm recording the keyboard so that I'd get the password. And I told her this last time I was at their house, and my mom was flabbergasted. She was like, I can't believe you. I would find all sorts. She was like, I would find all sorts of ways to get onto the internet when I was a teen. I used to be able to get onto DeviantArt through the Nintendo Wii at one point. Like, that's how hard I was trying to get on the internet. So there's no way you can 100% prevent it. But my parents did a good job at keeping things safe enough where I was still free to, like, play video games online and, you know, post stuff on DeviantArt. But, like, not to the point where I would get into these dangerous territories, you know? Okay, let's see what we got. Yep. Alright, so I'm gonna take this farm and take it to, oh, but this means I have to get my alt there as well, which is gonna be the hard part. Sorry, let me catch up real quick. Internet safety would be so easy to be taught if it weren't for the fact that they had make it seem like a chore and to teach the main root of the problem. I know, I think they spend more time trying to teach parents, like, how to put all these, like, roadblocks in the way, instead of teaching... I mean, yeah, it's like putting a bunch of roadblocks all over the place without telling people why the roadblocks are there. Like, kids don't understand why it's important to be safe online. But I was taught pretty early on, like I was taught, like, maybe it was a little bit of, like, excessive fear, like, don't use your real name, people can find out where we live with your real name, which is true. Most people aren't going to go out of their way to do that, though. I don't know. But yeah, it's a complicated thing. But it taught me at a very early age to, you know, to be safe online and to never use my real name. You know, stranger danger, all that shit. But it's just not taught that way anymore. And I think that's sad. School taught us how to get around website restrictions not intentionally. Well, yeah, I'm pretty sure that students would find all sorts of ways to get around restrictions like that. Alright, sorry, what's the next thing on my agenda right now? Oh, no, we already took the farm down. Oh, it's this guy. Oh no, it's not the same guy. He's the same guild, though. I was, like, bullying some of them in Rookborn. It was funny. Alright, here's what we're gonna do. We're gonna go to my other character and start making our way to Silent Forest. Because oh, actually, you know what? I'm glad I changed my mind. Because we gotta go there first on this character. And take all the packs off that land. Me when using proxy sites to bypass restrictions. Yeah, like I said, I used to use my Nintendo Wii to get onto DeviantArt. I mean, typing was slow as hell with the Wiimote, but still, I was able to do it. Kids will find a way. That's why I think it's better that you teach them why it's important to be safe online rather than just trying to roadblock them at every turn. I mean, you can put restrictions in, but you need to try and teach them why those restrictions are there. Otherwise, they're just gonna take every opportunity they can to bypass it. Aw, she lined them up so neatly. It was nice of her. Okay, here's what I'm gonna do. My plan, right, is that I want to put a new 8x8 here that I can own on this character. And then I'm gonna set it to family so my family member, Yuki, she can stack all my packs for me. Because I hate stacking packs. As you can see, these are the packs that I put down, just haphazardly. And then these are my other packs that Yuki organized for me. Look how neat and orderly they are. It's so much nicer. So I want her to do that, but on my property. That way I'm not taking up space on hers. So we're gonna move these over there. And I'll show you what a degenerate I am by putting them down not in order, like how she did. But yeah, I think...
Stop! You violated the law.
What the
Pay
fuck?
the court a fine or serve your sentence.
Your life is everything.
Hey!
You serve all purpose. You should love yourself now and give yourself a piece of that oxygen, an ozone layer, that's covered up so that we can breathe inside this blue trapped bubble.
Thank you, Jace, for the $5. I take it you're feeling very euphoric today, huh? Well, thank you so much. My alerts are not working, unfortunately. Or at least not visually, but the audio part seems to be working just fine. But yeah, I think that there has to be this nice, healthy balance when it comes to child safety. Like, whether that's educating the kids, educating the adults that interact with those kids, and educating the parents. Because there's absolutely malicious people online. I just won't find any, but just in case. Let me take a look at the surrounding land here, the borders. It almost looks like you could fit a 16 by 16 here, huh? I guess we could pick up the cottage and find out. Be right back. Oops. Oh yeah, I finally got a Yada from my Yada breeding journey. I'll show you. Here he is. So those Yadas I have on my farm, sometimes they'll breed. And if you're lucky, one will get pregnant. And then it'll give you a Yada that you can raise as a mount. But yeah, these things are absolutely busted when going up hills. I'll show you. Oh, well yeah, it doesn't want you to... I think I have links blocked or banned. Just as a default. You can mountain climb so much easier with these. Easy. Uh-oh, not so easy. Okay, that's not so easy. Oh well. But yeah, if you angle it right, you can get over pretty easily. Like up here. Ta-da! Busted. Straight busted! Nope, hold on. You have to really be humping that wall. Anyway. Safe, if you ever decide to play, I will absolutely teach you how to mountain climb. It is one of the most fun time wasters in this game. Yeah, pretty much. You saw that empty land out there. That's the boundaries of the game. So you can't really go out there. But a lot of people love to put their farms up there. And you can take those if you find them. Oh, right. Anyway, I got distracted. Yeah, for those who are just kind of lurking around, we're gonna do some reaction stuff a little bit later. Once my coffee has time to run its course. Alright. Gotta clear up some room here. Okay. Alright, we can see if we can put a cottage down there. Probably not. No problem, Safe. There's no pressure involved, just like, you know. It's something I like to teach people how to do. Oh, that'll be a copyright strike to incoming. Ah, much better. We like this song around here, right, Jace? Alright, let's see. So we got this cottage here, which is the same size as a 16 by 16. It's kind of hard to see, though. Maybe? No, just barely enough. If this spot here wasn't here. Although, I could put it here. The smaller one. Oh, right next to Yuki's, which would be perfect. There we go. And then I'll, here's what I'll do, right? I'll set this to family. Then I'll pay taxes on it, but one thing at a time. Then, I'll tell Yuki that she can, when she needs room, she can move some of these packs over to my 8x8. Awesome. That works out really well. Any plans for reacting? Yeah, I have a couple of things in mind. Although, if you have any ideas, or you have something that you'd like to get my opinion on, any kind of drama or whatever, you can send it my way. You can send me a DM. You can put it in the stream suggestions channel in my Discord. That way we never run out of shit. Awesome. Alright, then I guess there's no real, rush in taking down that other thing. Is there anything else I need to do? Oh, right. One last thing I need to do. And then we'll switch over to Final Fantasy. I know, right? The sun will shine again. Walk on, never look back. I really should start putting the Discord link in. You know what? I'm gonna put it in the description of the video and in chat. Or it might just be easier to put it in the description. So hang on a second. In the dark, you will not stray. Alright, I'm gonna put it in the description. One moment. There we go. Alright, if you reload the stream, it should be in the description of this live. There you go. Oh, thank you, Jace. I'm not logged into the chat on my Streamlabs, so I'm not able to. Alright, last thing we gotta do, then we'll switch over to Final Fantasy. Enough pussyfooting around. Yeah, there should be a stream suggestions channel. You can absolutely put it in there if you want to. Maybe give like a brief description of what the drama is, so that I have like some semblance of what I'm getting into. I already have an idea of some things I wanted to react to today, so those will probably take precedence. I see you are broken. Promises we made so long ago. Ah, man. It brings back memories, doesn't it, Jace? When we played Endwalker together, like when I played it for the first time, I cried like a baby, and then when I played it again with Jace, he cried like a baby, and then that made me cry, and then we were just both crying. Remains lighting the way. No time for morning rises. I hate this song. Some people are kind of like, some people were complaining that it sounds more like a Phil Collins song than it does a Final Fantasy song, which is fair. There are other renditions of the song I like better, but it does help in the moment to really carry that weight. It does a good enough job at, you know, helping carry the emotions. Alright, here we are. We have enough space. We sure do. Never look back. Alright. Take the breathing device. And hop in. We have an aqua farm here that we collect coral from. Right now we really need antler coral. So that's what I've been planting lately. Not stray. The frustrating thing is that you don't get a lot for the ones that you put down. You only get like 2 or 3, which is, oh, actually that time I got 4, so that's not so bad. But we'll gather this shit, put the new shit down, and then we'll switch gears. I call it chores in Arcade, but if I didn't enjoy doing it, I wouldn't be doing it. A lot of people hate the labor system, but I'm like one of the few people that actually love it. It gives me like a good, like, okay, I can stop playing here for a bit and then come back to it later. Gotta shake up my shake up my smoothie a little bit. Oh, we're gonna run out of room here. Should be fine. Oh no, it's not, because we need the other corals. Fuck. Surely there's something we can toss out here. Oh right, we can sell the yams. Perfect. I was waiting for them to go up in price. Sorry. There we go. Sorry, I'm like messing with shit in the background. By the way, if singing bothers you, just please let me know and I'll not do it while you're here. I know it can be annoying for some people to listen to in a stream, and I'm trying to respect that, because I hate it when I go into a streamer's stream and they're just like humming or singing and I'm like, I didn't come here for this. So it's perfectly understandable. Stonks. Basically. If you're really good at it, you can play the market. Like some people, all they do is like day trading in this game. Is that the right term for it? Like all they do is buy stuff at a low price and then sell it at a high price. And they make a shit ton of money from that every day. Alright, this is the annoying part, is putting all these down. In later versions of the game, they do have snap planting, which makes this a lot less tiresome, but unfortunately in 3.0, they don't have that mechanic. And I don't think there's any way for these guys to implement that, because this is not the official game. This is a emulated server. Private server. So, more often than not, I just kind of throw them down haphazardly. Some people are super autistic about, like, the placements. But considering how hard it is to see down here, I'm just gonna throw them where they end up. I hate this. It's so... I can't see! Right there. I'd say like ETA is like 5 minutes, Jace, for Fall Guys. Oh fuck, I can't see! It's so frustrating. This is another reason why I hate aqua farming. But I need these coral, man, and they're expensive to buy. So, I have to just grow them myself. Need them for potions, man. Or rather for pigments. Then you can make shit with the pigments. I'm working on building my car. I have the design, and I have, well, I need like 6 more I think you need 8 Thunderstruck logs, which is a bit of a pain, but we'll work on it one building block at a time. And once I have my car, moving packs will be a lot easier. Right there. And then we can put a smaller... Oh, no, never mind. We can't. Never mind. Some people like planting. I don't. Thank God it's not like tiny shit. There's stuff I have with like a much smaller radius. You gotta pack them tightly together. And it's so like soul crushing. Alright, we'll just fill in the extra gaps with these pearls and call it a day. Will be 8-wheeler, eh? I'll show you. I'll show you what I'm talking about. 1 second. Gotta get rid of this, and then almost drown. Actually, hold on. Despawn the ship first. Almost forgot. Head back. I'll take you to where the car and the cars and the vehicles are. You can see what I'm talking about. I'm waiting patiently for them to release the Chimera outfit. I am buying that shit immediately. I don't care if it costs 20 bucks. I'm buying it. Here's where you can buy the gliders. That's how I built my sloth glider. That was kind of expensive to make. But here's what I'm trying to build down here.
No target selected.
I'm building this car. Let me just grab a, ta-da! Wow! They are a fucking hassle to drive, but it's worth it. Because they're fast, if you can learn how to drive them properly. And they have 2 spaces in the back for packs, and then you can wear one on your back. And then, hypothetically, you can have a partner sitting in the passenger seat carrying another pack, so you can carry 4 packs at a time. It doesn't seem like much, but when you consider that these things are fast as fuck when they go at high speeds, and they can actually travel up hillsides a little bit easier, it makes taking packs out of Rakala a lot better if you know how to drive them. I don't, but I'll figure it out. Beep beep. I mean, I'll be honest, this game really wasn't designed with vehicles in mind, like the engine. So these things are very slidey. And as you saw there, if they hit anything, it's like, nope. One bit of an issue with these things, right? Don't mind me, just gonna waterlog this bad boy. As you can see, perfectly versatile in the water. Some people actually do this as a technique to get packs across the ocean. They'll just drive along the bottom of the ocean. No kidding. And then they'll usually pop like a potion to breathe underwater. And then they'll just coast it into the darkness, like I'm doing right now. And then I'm not gonna drown here. Don't worry. We're just gonna leave. But they're very slippery, so it does take a bit of skill to learn how to drive them. Reminds me of this really old, like, Barbie doll MMO thing I played that had chunky cars. Oh, clunky cars, sorry. I bet they were chunky too, though. Alright, that's it for Arcade for today. Did all our chores. Did everything we needed to do? I think. Is there anything else? No, we're good. Alright. Let me get Final Fantasy XIV up and going. Oh, and also... gonna get my VRM going. Alright. Yeah, it's a mix between Bone Trousel and Lancer's theme. Where's my VRM? Oh, there I am. Just the omnipotent god in the background. Boot it? And there we go. There I am. Kind of. Hold on. Also, kids, remember to vote Neil Newborn as best performance of 2023. Who? Alright. Enough music. Oh, Astarion, yeah. Yeah. He did a really good job in Baldur's Gate, for sure. Alright, Jace, you ready? Let's go for the gold. Get your ass in here. It said there was a quest out here somewhere. Oh, passion for fashion. I think I know what that one is. That's for the fashion, the weekly fashion thing, right? Yeah. Go vote for Astarion, dude. He earned it. He did such a good job. Damn it! I went to the wrong place. Alright, let me know if it's too loud, the background music, because I recognized from my last stream it was a little bit loud. Jace, are you coming? Ah! I see you've already got your attire on. What was I doing? Oh yeah. Sorry, I was picking up the quest here. Alright, anyway, I'll do that later. Let's do this. There we go. It looks like the G-Man with a haircut. Do I have my glasses here somewhere? Hang on, I'm gonna go look for my glasses real quick. Be right back. Alright, I found my glasses. Alright, I'm back. Alright, you ready? Let's do this. Alright, I think he's ready. I have a feeling he's ready. Alright. Oh yeah, there's a lot more people here than there were yesterday. I was having such bad internet problems the other day. Look at this guy. I'm just gonna sit here and look cool. Very, like I don't care, but I secretly care. Yeah. I might message Ref, see if he's awake. No, I don't think he's awake. You would have seen. Eh, I'll message him just in case. There we go. Alright, what do we got? Alright, this one's pretty good. I can do this one pretty easily. Alright, Jay, see you at the finish line. Oh my god, so many people decided to come this way. I am the timing queen. Oh, you fucker. Okay, hold on a sec. Oh, I love that sprint animation. Damn it. It's a little bit harder than I thought. Fuck, they hit hard. This used to be easy for me. Got it. Oh, I don't think I'm gonna make it. Oh, I'm not gonna make it. Yeah, I fucked up too much. Oh no, I'm good. I made it. Phew. So I'm guessing there are people that just aren't deciding to run. I guess some people just are at the beginning of the course. What the fuck am I looking at? Okay, so this is the Fall Guys collab event in Final Fantasy XIV. And good morning, Villanilla. I'm here with my friend Jace. We're just having a little fun. Ah, yes, I see you. Yeah, somebody just decided to AFK at the start. RIP. Or I guess 2 people did. Yeah, this collab event just kind of came out of nowhere for me. I was like, what the hell? It's the last thing I thought of when I was thinking of Final Fantasy XIV. Sorry, I was taking a drink. I hate this one, by the way. But we'll see how I do. I'm starting to understand the patterns of this one, but... you know. What am I looking at? Jesus Christ. Alright. Oh boy. Ah, damn it. Okay, I got that totally wrong. I was totally past that point. That's why I hate the AoEs on this. They don't make no sense. Yeah, I'm gonna fail. This one fucks me up for real. No! Fuck, man. I hate this. Jace, I hate this one. I hate this one so- It gave me the hardest one right away. Yep, okay. Yeah, I fucked that one up really bad. Asian MMOs, when they put the goofiest ass shit in their game that completely breaks any visual cohesion. Well, I mean, obviously it's not canon. It's just a fun, silly little thing. Alright. Jace, you better win this for me. I hate the crystal one, dude. I hate it so much. Listen, it's my first game of the day. Alright, don't judge me too harshly. Come on, Jace. That's my boy right there. The thing about... I was talking about this last time. The thing about Final Fantasy XIV is that it's not physics-based like regular Fall Guys is. Regular Fall Guys is based on the physics, whereas You are fucking this up, bro. Whereas Final Fantasy XIV is AoE based. You see the glowy shit on the ground? Damn, that was quick. You weren't even close, my guy. Just for fun, yeah, but it still hurts because I have PTSD from what they did to Terra. Oh yeah, I feel ya. Terra just kind of became like this dungeon simulator, like that was the, doing dungeons was the only fun thing to do in Terra. After a while. Alright. You down to do it again? That crystal one, man, I hate that one so much. It's... God. Alright, come on, you slow ass. This time I'm not gonna get fucked up by the crystal thing. It's because, like, the timer and all that, like, I try to take it slow, but it fucks me up so badly. There's too many moving parts, my brain can't handle it. Just take a drink. It for the smoothie. Smoothers are good right when you make it, but they fall off real quick. Alright, this one has less people, so... Shut up. Shut the fuck up. Terra was a Korean MMO, right? Whereas Final Fantasy XIV is Japanese. I need to redo my neutral base. After this. Or neutral expression, rather. This is pretty decent at this one. At least thought I was. The spinning part kind of fucked me up last time. Oh, fuck. Scared the shit out of me. One thing I do like about these obstacle courses is that they incorporate a lot of the dungeon and raid mechanics into it, which gives it its own kind of special twist. Oh fuck. This one's thankfully pretty easy. Phew. Yeah, Korean. Most Korean and Chinese MMOs suffer the same horrible fate. Well, that's usually just because of mismanagement. Their business models don't work the same, like, outside of their country. Because Korea, I mean, you hear this, like, this topic done to death, right? But Korea has that sort of, what is it? Your game account is, like, tied to your social security, so if you get banned once, then you're done, right? But in the Western countries, not so. Come on, buddy, you can make it. She's kind of struggling with this one. There you go. You got it. Yeah, the Japanese ones don't have that problem as much. Arcade is a Korean MMO too, and it died off pretty quick once it got to the NA, to the Western world. All right, this one I'm better at. At least I think I am. I did pretty good at it the first time. At least I'm better at it than the fucking crystal bullshit. So, here's hoping. Hell yeah. As we need to start doing some more like Savage and Extreme raids, Jace. Put my skills to the test at dodging AoEs. Alright. My hands are cold. And then there were 4. Yeah, I knew that was coming. Fuck. Oh yeah, Trone's got it. There she goes. Yup, she got it. I could see it, man. She was getting there. You were close though, you were like 2nd place. Oh, she's pretty. Alright, I'm down for like 1 or 2 more. How about 2 more? At least you get a lot of Manderville coins from this. I thought I said to leave. There we go. 2 more? How about that? Luckily, the outfits are nice. Yeah, I'm not a big fan of this event either, just because it doesn't really work the same way as regular Fall Guys does, but they tried their best. You came, you know what, give yourself some credit, you came in 2nd place that last time. So yeah, give yourself some credit. Oh shit, I forgot to commence. I'm stupid. Oh, 8, damn. Oh, and 6, 5. 6. Should put my donation link in the YouTube description as well, huh? I don't even remember what my donation link is. Yeah, I like the dyeable hoodie and the hat. You fucking loser. Shut up. Step on your balls. Now you can't compete. Yeah, not a fan of this one. But I'll do my best. It's really hard to get eliminated from this first one, though. Rip balls. Alright, this, and then another go. Then I'll take a look at the prize corner. Then, yeah, then we'll get to some reaction stuff. Shit! I thought I could squeeze past that one. I won't have any ball-ints! Hahaha. Oh, right. I forgot. Even if you touch them. Shit. Okay, that's fine. Oh! Fucker. I made it somehow. I don't understand that one. Am I supposed to do something or am I fine? Alright, this one. I'm good. Thankfully, I'm pretty good at that one. Alright. Yep. Sorry, I'm a little slow. Jace, I don't know how we're gonna be able to voice call anymore if you have a bunch of dude bros hanging out in your room so much. You said you had an office. What do you mean by that? Are all of your computers in the same office space or something? Yeah, I think someone's just AFK at the start. How many tokens do you get just for showing up? Because I've seen people do that a lot. Can we all work soon? What? What? You want to try that one? Oh, here they come. You can do it! Maybe not. I think they're struggling. Oh yeah, they're struggling. I think they gave up. Poor guy. Come on, buddy. Poor guy. He didn't make it. He was wearing the shirt. Oh, good, good. I like this one. Thank God. I did not want to have to do the crystal one again. We'll probably have to do it next time, though. We still can. We all... Oh! I see. You see, this is why punctuation is important. We still can, comma, we all work soon. Wait, what? 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 What happened? What happened? That was bullshit. You saw that, right? The fuck happened? That was not my fault. I don't know what happened there, but it wasn't my fault. It was bullshit. Alright, good luck. I'll be rooting for you in spirit, so you better not fuck this up. Ooh, nice. What? I like the incorporation of a lot of, like, the Golden Saucer staples as well. Oh, you're not gonna make it! Hawaiian girl got you beat. Not this time, I'm afraid. Not a big fan of her color scheme. Alright, one more, no more? One more, no more. And it's moving on to reaction content. The slop. The trough must be filled. Alright, I get the cap. And the parka. One more, I can get the pants. I might not use the pants all that much, though. They're not really my thing. I might skip out on the pants. Alright, one more, no more. Let me see. Let me put them on. Wait, can I dye them? What dyes do I have right now? The white one doesn't look so good. It's always gonna be purple, huh? Ah, that kind of sucks. Well... Ooh! Ooh. I know what to do. Oh, this actually works out really well. This actually works out quite nicely. Well, kinda. Not really. I wish there was like a nicer, like, blue color. like a brighter blue. I mean, this one kind of works. I just mean like brighter and lighter. Like sky blue is too pale. So I guess I'll go with this. Damn it! I can't do it right now. But I can wear it. Ta-da! Nah, fuck it. I'll put the hat on too. Makes my head look stupid though. Probably won't wear the hat too often either. Yeah, I guess if the fade is always purple, then that works out really well for me, actually. Because that goes well with my color scheme. Speaking of that, I might change the shirt that my VTuber model's wearing. If I can. I can only really do basic colors right now, or basic things. I don't even remember how I put this together, so I'm gonna have to, like, reteach myself. I know it was, like, with a free program with a bunch of free assets, so... I kinda just fucked around until it came together. Slow and steady wins the race. Oh shit. Are you... I'm nowhere near it. Fair enough. Got it. I don't know what that means. It just happens randomly. Oh, okay. I got it. Gotta keep up, Jace. Bitch. Might show some of these streams to my mom so she can see what the game is like without all of the movie-esque cutscenes that we put together for her. I'm going to their house for Thanksgiving and my sister's gonna be there, right? And she's like, why don't you show one of the episodes to your sister? And I'm like, she's not gonna like that, Mom. She's gonna be embarrassed. Like, these are strictly for you. Like, we're making this for you. Because we know that you're not gonna be embarrassed by it. But everybody else would be. So it's like, you know, what can you do? Moms are just gonna be like that. She's like, no, but she'll appreciate, like, all the hard work you put into it. And I'm just like, that would make it worse. Because my sister is like that pragmatic type where she'd be like, well, why did you bother making this? Seems like a waste of time. So, oh, you know what? I have that on my on Miyaka, but I don't have that on Enlaa. Yeah, sorry. All right. I love the people that just sit at the beginning. Actually, no, they're making their way slowly but surely. Nah, he's not gonna make it. Poor guy. Oh, my nose is getting cold. Okay, good. I don't know what happened last time. Guess it has something to do with the fans underneath? Maybe? I have no idea. Bum, 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 bum. What's funny is I kind of put this model together just to try it out. So this is technically listed as my test model. Shit. Oh! Okay. Oh, damn! I made it by like a split second, dude. Oh, that looks like it sucks. That looks like it sucks ass, Jace. I'm sorry to tell- That looks like it's gonna be smelly as hell. He sent me a picture of his gamer pad. And it's just him and 3 other shirtless men. They're not shirtless, but it'd be funny if they were, right? I know Vroid is free and people make some crazy unique avatars. I mean, yeah, that's what I used. And I just kind of threw this shit together. These dangly bits on my hair, I'm pretty sure I just kind of threw those on there. So yeah, I just don't have any, like, modeling skill. I don't know if you saw that close call. I thought for sure that I was fucking eliminated. I won once, but there was only like 2 other people. You know what I mean? Yeah, I don't know. I might do a stream one day and just kind of fuck around with Vroid and see what I can come up with. The Lolafels can pull off the hat way cuter. My hands are so cold. They're so cold. Alright, let's see if we can grab anything. With the little shit I have left. So what is the mount? Thin, rectangular piece of what appears to be cement. It's like a machine. Is it worth getting? What is it? Okay, I'm coming. Where to? Let's just go to Thanolin. Like, oh, okay, I forget there's a delay on stream. That works. Oh yeah, while I'm here... Do I want to do that, though? Oh, damn. Yeah, I could, I think I'll do a hard pass on that mount. I think I'll pass on that one. Yeah, dude, none of these, really work too well with the color I'm trying to do. Corpse blue. You love to see it. No, it just doesn't fit. Do you have a sky blue dye, Jace, by any chance? Yeah, I need to get everything I wanted. There we go. At least the jacket is really nice. Nah, you're okay. We're about to get into some reaction stuff. Jace and I were just doing some Fall Guys. Some Fall Guys 14. I might go back. Maybe buy that emote. You were setting up your VTubing stuff. Oh, I was just talking about V-Roid and shit. Okay, what color does she have on this one? Let me s no, wait, nope, hold on. That's a good adventure plate, by the way. Here. Does she have sky blue? I think she does have sky blue. Yeah, that's sky. I think that's the best I would get. Okay, I need to go get a sky blue dye then. The shoes? Yeah, not really my type. Alright. I'll grab this, this emote. I bet! Unless you have a sky blue dye for me. Fuck off. There we go. Ooh. Thank you, kind stranger. Fuck off. Oh, I thought he was just showing it to me and then is like, nope. Alright, hang on, hang on, hang on. Thank you, by the way. Watch this. Ta-da! It's perfect. Yeah, it's the fade from the blue into the purple. Works perfectly for me. Yeah, I mean, the hoodie is like the main thing I wanted, so I'm pretty content. Let's take a look at this emote that I just got. Let's see. It's not really something Enlaa as a character would use, but maybe Tataru? A Tataru character would use it. I like the fake lettering on the side. Shut up. Let me, No, no, no. What was I trying to do? Fuck. Oh, right. Let me see how this looks with some of my other shit. Interesting. Ooh, look at that. I like that scythe. Let me take a look. Hold on. Where's your weapon? There it is. Damn, that's cool. You can't dye it, though, unfortunately. Yeah, but we need to start doing some more extreme raids and shit. Speaking of which, we gotta do those, Trials of the Gods, or whatever they're called. Okay, now he just wants to show off. Let's see, what glamour do I have that could work really well with this hoodie? Do I even have one right now? Not really. Oh, this one might. Hang on a second. I'll figure something out. I'll make a new style for this. Yeah, I'll have to put something together. I like how one sleeve, like the sleeves are just rolled up all the way though. Makes it look weird. Damn, that scythe though, I know, right? Gonna make you a Fall Guy Bean OC? It wouldn't be too hard. Yeah, we know you like that sword. Yeah, my scythe is still nothing special. I've had this since Shadowbringers. It's not a great scythe. It's okay, I guess. In the light, it looks fine. Watch this. Yeah. Whip! Whip! Epilepsy simulator. That's what they call this game. Alright. We gonna move on to reaction content then? Sounds good. Well, thanks for playing with me, Jace. I'll figure out what to do with this hoodie outfit-wise, but it looks good. Especially with the blue. Look at this guy. Look at this guy. You could turn this into a meme like, we've been trying to reach you about your car's extended warranty. Oh, you want to do a leap of faith real quick? Real quick. Leap of faith, let's go. One round of leap of faith. And then we'll go to reaction content. It's the new one, it's the new map. Alright, let's go. This is what the typical obstacle course in Final Fantasy XIV looks like. Pure, unadulterated hell. Oh boy. Oh! We did the same fucking thing. Great minds think alike. Fuck! So one thing I hate about these is that when you fall down, you have to start over from the beginning. Give me a heart attack every time. Eh, don't eat it. Don't do drugs, kids. Look what it did to him. This way, right? Yeah. And then what? You're leading me down a dark path. I don't like it. Are you sure we're not skipping some medals by doing this? No, okay, oh god, that gave me a fucking stroke. Went into cardiac arrest. Come on, grab it. There you go. Thankfully, it's not a race, so you can take it easy. At least for 10 minutes. They give you a lot of time, thankfully. Thankfully, these are more forgiving. Oh! Oh. Well, there we go. The suicide one. Okay, that wasn't too bad. No! Fuck! I spoke too soon. Spoke too fucking soon. Are you fucking kidding me? I mean, I got it, at least. Fuck! Fuck! Shit. Oh, man. Now I gotta go all the way back. At least I don't have to worry about getting medals, I guess. Oh, fuck, dude. Brain go brrr. There's something about that phrase that annoys me. Maybe it's because, like, I'll write to Danny, like, a long thought, a long heartfelt paragraph about my feelings, and I'm like trying to be genuine, and she's like, duh, brain go brr, I don't understand. I'm like, fucking read! I'm trying to be genuine with you. And so yeah, it can be frustrating, because I feel like sometimes people use it as an excuse to not want to understand you, or to even attempt at it. I know I'm venting a little bit, but I feel like sometimes people use phrases like that as a crutch. Understandable, yeah. Read, bitch! Fuck! Come on, I got 5 minutes left. Oh my god. I did it. Nice work. Oof, when something bad happens. That's another one. I mean, that one's a bit more understandable, but... Alright, done for real. For real, on God, no cap. Alright, hang on. Before we go, we'll just say... Jace, where are you? Let's say goodbye, real quick. Where's that dumb fuck? There he is. What is he doing? Alright, Jace. Say goodbye. Oh, fuck off. Alright, say thank you, Jace, to everybody. Also, thank you for the $5, Jace. Yeah, I'll have to put my donation thing in my description. Even though I know most people won't donate, but you were kind of reminding me I needed to put it in there. Just in case. Stop following me, God. Jesus. Alright, goodbye. Alright. I'm gonna take, hello. Hi! Hello! Hi! I'm gonna take a small, like, 5-minute break just to stretch and, you know, get things organized. We'll come back We'll do a bit of a warm-up video that Reth sent me a while ago, and then we'll get into the meat of the thing I wanted to look into today. Alright? And then maybe look into the thing if anybody else had a suggestion. Okay. I will be back soon. You guys enjoy the music. Alright, I'm back. A little earlier than I said I would be. But I'm back. Hello. Hi. Okay. Let me get some things set up here. Thank you for your patience. It is very cold in here, so I turned my fan off. My nose is getting cold. That's how I know it's bad. Although my nose is pretty sensitive. I might need more coffee. We'll see how I'm feeling in a bit. It's been a while since the VR chat days, huh? That's ever since they got invaded by children. We ain't been back there in a while. Honestly, the only time I ever go into VR chat is to either like hunt around for some like cool avatars, see what's new, or, you know, it's to just play like Prison Break or some shit. But other than that, I never really play VR chat much at all. I don't think I haven't played VR chat since like May. Or no, even like since April. Probably. Sorry, still getting some shit set up. We could change that. I would love to, Wrath. I would absolutely love to. I would love to. Need to choose a nice picture to be like in the background. Otherwise, it's just a black screen. VR chat got you into one shot? Oh. Yeah, sorry. Still setting up this shit, right? Trying to find something to put in the background so it's not like a, just a black screen. Good. I might need more coffee. Only had like a quarter, like a third of a coffee, so I need more than that. Huh? Okay, hold on. We're working on it. A bunch of people with Nico avatars came out of nowhere, surrounded me, said join us, and that was it. I played One Shot before, like a long time ago. I never finished it, because I was borrowing it from somebody, like in Steam family mode. But it was interesting. The puzzles, I think I was too stupid for the puzzles. That's what got me. Background. It's about time I added a background image. I just need to find something. No, I'm not using that. Do I have any pictures that I could put in the background? Not really. Nothing, like, finished. I have my break time picture I made, but that has, like, break time written on it. It's not break time. What if I tried this? Such a dumb picture. Could repurpose this image. Oops. No, it just looks like cum stains. Never mind. Don't ask. Try a different one. Yeah, I need to make more art. That would be good for, like, background pictures. Until then, I'll try in a different place. I have a shit ton of, like, VR chat pictures from, like, our back in the day. Ooh, 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 ooh. Actually, one of these could actually be, good. Oh, this might work. This might work. See how this looks. Look. And we put it at the way, way bottom. Way, way in the bottom. Come on. Working on it. There we go. On God. That sounds lovely, Ruth. Okay, okay, I think we're set up now. Let me just switch it on over. Oh, first I need to pull up the link. Let me check our DMs. I wanted to look at this, what was it? Here it is. No, shut up. It's called These... Shut up. It's called These Platforms Have a Serious Problem. Nijisanji Auditions Hololive. Hologra and YouTube Restricted. VTuber Restricted. Okay. This is one of the ones that, you guys are not ready for this. Ta-da! Hi! Hello! Should I be over here, or should I... Oh, you know what? This doesn't work very well. Hold on. This does not work very well. I need to be over here. I should make, like, another scene for, like, separately for reaction content. We could duplicate this one. There we go. Then it'll be a completely separate thing. Perfect. Almost. Come here, buddy. Forehead wrinkles cat. Yeah. Where am I gonna put the fucking cat? It's a problem. There we go. It's okay. I figure we just look at this video kind of as a warm-up. And then move on to the shit I wanted to cover today. Then... move, chat over a little bit. There we go. Now it's looking good. Okay. You guys ready? We good? Everyone all settled? Ready for a nice, juicy bit of drama? I know I am. I am gonna be playing Arcade in the background, but you just can't see it. Also, oh, I just realized that the chat, there's like no room for anything, dude. We put it up here. The chat go up here. Damn it, I have like no place for chat. You can hang it up here with the cat. How about that? That'll work. Okay. Sorry about that. Oops. Hold on. Forgot. There we go. There we go.
Be fixed. This really needs to be fixed. As today, we're going to go ahead and look over at a VTuber by the name of Kinji, who recently tweeted out, in the past 24 hours, 5 of my YouTube videos have been falsely flagged and set to 18+ with limited ads. Stuff dating back more than 6 months ago. Am I getting mass reported? Appealing does nothing. I get rejected 5 minutes after I appeal with no explanation or reasons. And Kinji added YouTube to see if something could be done about this, because, well, there's no
Oh, okay. Is this about the whole limited restricted ads thing?
real way for YouTubers to contact YouTube other than adding them on Twitter and making things public, which really sucks. Kinji went on saying, it feels discouraging knowing that the appeals mean nothing and the system feels broken.
I mean, that's
I don't
just
mind
YouTube
getting hit with
for you.
18+ or limited, but can I please get a timestamp, a reason, anything? At least tell me what I'm being flagged for. And well, YouTube actually responded to this saying, sorry to hear this, can you please share the video links in question and we'll see what we can find out. And they did state they lifted age restriction on 2 of their videos already. So Kinji ended up giving them the links to the videos that were affected, and YouTube looked into it. They got back to Kinji yesterday with this though, saying, heard back from our team that the remaining vids will stay age restricted. This is because vids containing adult content and self-harm may not be appropriate for viewers under 18. Thanks so much for understanding. So
I mean, yeah, that's fair. This is because videos containing adult content and self-harm.
YouTube told Kinji the videos are going to stay age restricted, even though they're
in my opinion, it's better to go indie than with a corporation. You have more freedom to do whatever you want. Well, yeah, they own your content in a corporation.
there is nothing wrong with the videos according to Kinji and other people that have watched those videos. And mind you, there are 9 videos of Kinji's that were age restricted, gaining no traction at all, and gaining little to no money at all due to ad revenue being limited on the videos. Not only that though, but because the way YouTube's algorithm works, say Kinji uploaded one of these videos yesterday and the video got
I mean, how many of these videos mention adult themes or like self-harm? That's the issue.
age restricted, limited ads, and the video just did horrible. That means Kinji's next video is likely also going to underperform because the previous video underperformed, so YouTube's like, oh, people don't want to see your content, so we're just not going to push it to as many people as we normally would.
11 pony videos with gore and such were getting the made for kids label, and YouTube steadfastly wouldn't change. Well, I mean, yeah, YouTube has just always been inconsistent. So it's not exclusively like a VTuber problem or an LGBT problem. It's like all across the board kind of problem.
So it not only affects Kinji's video then, it affects Kinji's videos for like the next week or so. Kinji actually quote retweeted YouTube's response saying, quote, thanks so much for understanding, saying, okay, I'll go F myself. Then replying to his own tweet saying, I understand you have a problem that is just a TikTok video that says, what has Corey done? Showing a video that Corey X Kenshin has made and other creators on the platform making the same video and talking about that same situation. With VTuber simp Evanito replying to that saying they can't handle melanin. And now we're actually going to go ahead.
Are we gonna get into the whole YouTube equals racism debacle again? Okay. I don't know what the VTuber thing has to do with melanin. It's kind of hard to find the correlation there.
Go ahead and get into this entire topic because YouTube has a massive problem. We'll get into Twitch's problems later in the video though. But that brings us to Corey X Kenshin's video that is titled YouTube, Racism, and Favoritism. And now if you don't know who Corey X Kenshin is, they are a gaming creator that has 14 million subscribers. And the reason
I know who Corey Kenshin is because Sonny, the guy I used to edit for, made a fucking video clowning on him. And then his viewers, or Corey Kenshin's viewers, bit back a little bit.
And Corey made this video is because he played the Mortuary Assistant on his channel. And we've seen countless creators play this, we've seen VTubers playing it, but Corey's video got age restricted. He was wondering why. His YouTube assistant said it's probably because of the self-harm at the end of the game, but Corey went to many other creators like Markiplier, who has the same video up, but his video was not age restricted. So Corey emailed his YouTube partner manager and told him about that, and a YouTube partner manager is someone that you get to talk to at YouTube, but you have to have a certain amount of subscribers. Don't really know how you get one. I don't have have one. That's another problem that YouTube has. You can't talk with anyone except for going on Twitter.
Well, you have to be one of their golden childs or golden children to be able to get special treatment from them.
Unless you get a YouTube partner manager, but no one really knows how to get a YouTube partner manager unless you have millions of subscribers or they reach out to you, I think. Anyways, Corey's partner manager went ahead and sent that over to the YouTube policy team, and the YouTube policy team came back to Corey and unage restricted the video. Now,
Great, cool. So what's the problem?
now, most creators would have been happy with that and been like, thank God the video's on age restricted, but Corey was not. And for good reason, since YouTube already doubled down on their decision to keep the video age restricted, but after Corey went ahead and called out Markiplier's video, they decided to unage restrict the video and be like, oh, nothing's wrong with the video. Because Markiplier could never upload unfriendly content according to them. So this upset Corey a lot, and he went ahead and sent this to his YouTube partner manager, who then went ahead and sent it over to the YouTube policy team, which says this is actually pretty damning for them, and I'm inclined to believe racism and or favoritism.
I hate this argument. I really hate this argument. And you could say that I'm not allowed to comment on this because I'm white. But here's the way I see it, right? When a piece of content gets flagged like this, usually it has to be manually reviewed, unless there's some like special buzzwords in there or something. Usually for content like that, like a game that has like self-harm at the end or something, usually that has to be, you get a bunch of flags for it, like people just report it en masse or whatever, and then they have to send a manual reviewer. I think it's fair to still be upset because it shouldn't have happened in the first place, but the racism thing is circumstantial at best. Well, yeah, here's what I'm getting at. It's no secret that YouTube's system is like heavily like based in favoritism. But it's not race-based favoritism. That's just stupid and sensationalized, right? I mean, your complaints probably wouldn't get much traction unless you played the racism card, in my opinion, especially for something like this. But the way I see it is, like, your shit has to get manually reviewed, and the manual review process is like kind of based on the person doing it. They have like a set of guidelines to follow, like, you know, does this break terms of service, or does this break YouTube guidelines? Does this break YouTube guidelines? And then they kind of have to, each individual person has to use their judgment. So if a Markiplier video gets flagged, and then one manual reviewer takes a look at it, they can look at that and be like, oh, well, it's self-harm in the context of a video game, so I see nothing wrong here. But then a completely separate manual reviewer from a completely separate, like, perspective could look at Corey Kenshin's video and then be like, well, there is self-harm in it, so that should be age-restricted. And then they age-restrict the video. Two completely separate manual reviewers looking at two separate videos and coming to different conclusions. That happens all the time. And so it is circumstantial at best. Because, yeah. So I don't think that's damning at all. And even more so when they reached out and said, like, well, Markiplier's video is not age restricted, and they responded by lifting the age restriction. I think that just that helps in their favor. I don't know if anybody remembers the situation with, like, Moist Critical and YouTube. I see your comments. I'll get to them in a second. I don't know if anybody remembers the situation with Markiplier, because the same thing happened, but just in there was a different result from it. So Markiplier had a reaction to a video where he where he watched a video of, like, this staged kind of like beat 'em up video. Like, a bunch of dudes in mascots got out of a van and, like, punched this guy, right? Or, like, just beat him up. It was all staged. Everybody was in on the joke. It just looked really funny. And his video was fine. But then a couple years later, Moist Critical reacts to the same video, and that gets age restricted. Or, you know, flagged. And Markiplier, or not Markiplier, Moist Critical went to YouTube and to the manual reviewers and was like, hey, this is, like, fake. It shouldn't be age restricted because it's not even real violence. And they doubled down in that case And then when Markiplier himself, I think, came out and pointed out, hey, I have a video on the same thing and mine's not age restricted, they doubled down, or they tripled down, and then age restricted Markiplier's video. So it's like, and then everybody got outraged about that, and then I think they lifted the age restriction on both videos eventually, but it just kind of showed like, so now if YouTube doesn't double down on the age restriction decision, now it's evidence of racism. Like, it doesn't hold up to me. Let's see. Markiplier could never upload anything unsafe for kids. Meanwhile, he gets drunk in live streams. Well, I think he was being sarcastic when he said that. Meanwhile, he gets drunk in live streams, him building a penis in Minecraft. No, yeah, he was being sarcastic when he made that comment. Which is also wild how there isn't a system where the manual reviewer team doesn't have a sort of consensus system. Yeah, I don't know all the internals of it. I just know that they outsource a lot of that manual reviewing. So who knows? You don't even know who like is looking at your video and reviewing it and just following like bullet point guidelines, and they could be from a completely different culture and just decide like, this is fine, you know? That's nuts. Yeah. I don't know if you heard of that situation, but it was similar to this one, except in that one they tripled down instead of just lifting it. But now they're still getting mad, even though they did the right thing and lifted the age restriction when the discrepancy was pointed out. So to me, it doesn't hold much water. So far, anyway.
Plays a part in this. So correct me if I'm wrong, but this is the situation. YouTube reversed the decision they doubled.
Correct me. The phrasing there was so bad. Correct me if I'm wrong, but this is a situation. Uh-huh. You don't say. It is a situation. Great observation there.
Down on yesterday after being presented by the Markiplier clip. I'm actually more surprised they reversed it rather than tripled down and just age restricted him too. This actually speaks volumes more. All the momentum of the first video has been voided for nothing now. As I mentioned earlier in the video, if a video is age restricted, it gets no traction and the video just tanks completely. He continued, before I drop an expose video tomorrow with the evidence has been presented to me, I'm hoping for some clarity that might make sense in a way to dissuade me from getting ready to stir the pot further. Can you inquire why they changed their mind and who made the decision to reinforce the age restriction yesterday, as well as their reasoning for doing so?
I feel like I just explained it. Like, manual reviewers are their own people. It's not just this homogenous conglomerate where all the manual reviewers have like a singular hive mind. You could say that, yeah, there should be some kind of consensus system, but then it makes the process take a lot longer, which is what YouTube's trying to avoid. Because then people would get upset at them for just not acting fast enough. So, let me change something about my calibration real quick. See if I can do it without having to, I know. Maybe my gaze sensitivity needs to be off a little bit. So I feel like when I look to the... There we go. When I look off to the side, it's like so apparent. Yeah, okay. That's a little bit better. Yeah. I already went through why this isn't exactly damning evidence. You know, each manual reviewer is their own person with their own judgments. And the problem was brought to their attention and then they fixed it. That's where the problem should have ended, really.
Also, why these incidents always...
I could grab an updated video on Niji if you want. You mean like Niji as in the company? Because what update is there for that? Like specifically. Hang on, I'm doing some calibrations here. I know it's not the best time to do it, but... No, see, if you collect the data on each decision, because they probably get recorded, you feed that into an algorithm, and you slowly root out deviations from the established consensus. I mean, yeah, but... I mean, it's not like I'm fully taking YouTube's side here. I know that they have their issues. I just don't think racism is one of them. At the moment, anyway. You know what I mean? You're not sober? Yeah, just having a bit of a birthday after party, Reth? Yeah, I can take a quick peek at that. I don't know, how much I'm going... Oop. I don't know how much of it I'm gonna take a look at today, but I'll let you know.
Always coincide with me trending #1 multiple days in a row. So again, if you don't know who Corey is only on the YouTube platform like 4 months out of the year. He takes a break 9 months of the year and only comes back and uploads for 4 months. And every time he comes back,
I have a thought on that, but I'll get to it in a second.
he ends up getting a video age restricted, not a video that he uploads that week, but a video from years ago gets age restricted because they just want to get him off trending, I would assume.
Okay, I have thoughts on that.
And that's what Corey is assuming as well, which makes absolutely no sense, and I believe that is
I mean, yeah, it doesn't make any sense, but I'll say why in a second.
why Corey believes there has to be racism involved in this. He continued saying, "I felt treatment towards me from YouTube, especially when I've been #1 trending multiple days in a row."
Keep that in mind, though. Keep that in mind that he says that Corey Kenshin... I don't watch Corey Kenshin or know much about him, so I don't know how accurate this is. Okay, yeah. Okay, so... I think I'm understanding why this happens more frequently to Corey Kenshin, or somebody like Corey Kenshin, more than it... But yeah, keep in mind that he says that Corey Kenshin only uploads, like, during, like, certain times of the year. And then whenever he uploads, it's a bigger deal. I guess you could assume, right? Keep that in mind.
On multiple occasions has been negative, and that my content is scrutinized heavier than a counterpart like Markiplier. This case proves exactly that, actually.
Why is his only comparison Markiplier? Like, that's the only name he would be able to compare, like, to other YouTubers, or try comparing to other creators of color, like other black creators. But he hasn't made any, like, correlation, or he hasn't tried, like... He's only comparing his content to Markiplier's.
In his video monitored the moment he released it to check if it violated self-harm guidelines. I've had a suspicion my content gets targeted/suppressed, and YouTube will make any attempt they can to kill my channel momentum. In this case, more than anything that has happened so far proves that. While I would hope...
Yeah, just finishing off the remaining alcohol and snacks before I go home. Oh yeah, good idea. Although you could take some of those snacks with you on the airplane, that'd be fun. I think they allow for that, I'm not sure. I'm being inconvenienced, therefore it must be specifically targeted towards me or some arbitrary aspect. I can't stand minorities having the perpetual victim mindset. Well, here's what I'll say about that. It's not just minority groups, okay? There's a lot of people that have this victimhood mindset about them, and they're not... I wouldn't consider them to be in minority groups. I mean, there's a lot of, like, white groups that have that sort of victimhood mentality, too. Or a lot of political groups or religious groups. I wouldn't say it's just minorities, or I wouldn't single them out. If you know what I'm trying to say. Okay, now my eye tracking is, like, not working at all. What the hell? Hang on. Gotta refix this again. Whoop, 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 whoop. Now it's too strong, damn it. Damned if you do, damned if you don't. Hang on. Put it down just a little bit. Okay, that works. Yeah. It's so different from the way my parents taught me when they are first generation. It's particularly annoying for me when it's minorities because I'm a minority, that's why. Victim mindset in general annoys me, sure. True with what with the critical race theory and stuff. VTuber moment? Yeah. Pretty much. Okay. Think we're back on track now. But yeah, I have some
Race
things
would
to
have
say about this, but I'll let this wrap up real quick.
Nothing to do with it, how can it be proven 100% that it does not? And well, I guess since this video
what do you say there?
my channel momentum, in this case, more than anything that has happened so far proves that. While I would hope race would have nothing to do with it, how can it be proven 100% that it does not? And while I guess
You mean it can't be unless you have some like internal statement from YouTube or some what is it? Some like mission statement to be like we must suppress other races that aren't white, you know? You can't prove that unless you have something like that.
since this video was made and dropped, YouTube didn't get back to Corey at all about the issue. And for the rest of the video,
Probably because they know it's not an issue about race.
Corey went ahead and talked about more of the favoritism and racism that takes place on the platform, with a lot of black creators getting their videos pushed down and not recommended as much as a white creator. Corey
Does he go on to prove that, though? I mean, I'm not going to go and watch his video, but if anyone here has seen the video, does he actually prove that other black creators are getting their shit demonetized more often or suppressed more often? Or is it just that they're not as big as, like, giant monolith creators like Markiplier?
He also went on to state that he's never seen a creator get #1 trending on YouTube multiple days in a row, and then they are suddenly hit with a lot of age restrictions and community guideline strikes like he is. And
What? Okay, hold on. Let me back that up.
Corey also went on to state that he's never seen a creator get #1 trending on YouTube multiple days in a row, and then they are suddenly hit with a lot of age restrictions and community guideline strikes like he is.
Well, here's where I'm gonna state my thesis statement, or my theory, okay? And this is just a hypothesis on my end, right? Here's why I can come to the assumption that, yes, his content is getting flagged and possibly age-restricted more often than Markiplier's, but it's not because of racism. Let me explain. So he just mentioned earlier that Corey Kenshin's content happens less frequently in the year, like maybe out of the 3 to 4 months of the year, that's when he uploads content. Whereas someone like Markiplier, as far as I know, not only has Markiplier been around for a very long time, but he also uploads very frequently. Like, let's take a look at Markiplier's channel real quick. Just so I'm not talking out of my ass. Yeah, 2 days ago, 7 days ago, 12 days ago, 2 weeks ago. He's uploading pretty frequently. I mean, back in the day, he and a lot of other gaming channels would upload like daily, or even maybe multiple times a day. So if we go to Corey, how do you spell his name? Corey Kenshin? Oh, sorry. How often does How often does he upload? 4 months ago, 5 months ago, 6 months ago, 7 months ago, 8 months ago, 9, 10, 11, a year ago. You know, so he does not upload as often as Markiplier does, right? And Markiplier, I think, on average, I don't think most of his videos get on trending. I don't think so. Or at least they didn't used to. So let me think through this before I get distracted. Markiplier uploads more frequently, and his videos probably don't hit trending that much because he uploads more frequently. So people aren't as, you know, when he uploads, people aren't as, like, invested or motivated to just immediately go check out his video because it's a very common thing. Like, it's still gonna be there tomorrow, or he's probably gonna upload tomorrow or in a couple days. However, when a creator like Corey Kenshin uploads, it's more of an event because it doesn't happen as often. And so that's probably why his stuff gets on the trending tab. And then when Corey Kenshin's content gets on the trending tab, it is seen by more people, and because of the infrequency of it, it attracts more attention, even from people who just want to fuck around. And so what if his videos just end up getting flagged with a lot more numbers than any daily or weekly content that Markiplier would put out? I think more people are incentivized to go and just like flag any one of Corey Kenshin's videos as opposed to just one of Markiplier's videos. Whether it's because Corey Kenshin is more controversial or because he draws more attention to himself, who knows? And then that incentivizes manual reviewers to look at his content more. And again, you have that subjective factor in there. So there's a lot of reasons other than racism that can explain this. So for him to default immediately to racism is just, in my opinion, it's unreasonable. And I think it's meant to be that, well, not meant to be that way, but in a way, it just sort of becomes that way. Alright, sorry, let me catch up with the comments here. You cannot prove that without doing extensive research over several years. Yeah, without, like, audits, you know, internal investigations, third-party investigations, all that sort of stuff. How do you rule out bias and such? You really can't. Unless you have, like, positive statements from them. And when I say positive, I mean, like, statements that exist, not just, you know, thoughts or assumptions. Imagine blaming... Wait, Cap? Like, YouTube constantly does promotions for POC creators. Yeah, exactly. Or the LGBT crowd and stuff. Imagine blaming all your shortcomings on nebulous and difficult... I wouldn't even say it's a shortcoming. I think it's just unfortunate circumstance. The problem is that he's comparing himself to a YouTuber who's not in the same caliber as him at all. Bring back colorblindness? I wish. I doubt Markiplier knows what a VTuber is, to be honest. Nor is he a VTuber. Well, I think this main thing is coming from Corey Kenshin. Corey Kenshin's not a VTuber, as far as I know. Unless he considers himself one, I guess. But I guess what this guy is trying to do is he's trying to incorporate this into, like, VTuber drama somehow? I don't know. Because, like, the VTuber guy, Kenji? He mentioned that his stuff was, like, getting age-restricted more often. But shouldn't that be, like, a counter? Shouldn't that sort of almost disprove Corey Kenshin's assumption that it's based on racism? Because if it's happening to other non-black creators, then it's probably not targeted. Like, it's just incompetence on YouTube's end, or negligence. It's not a racism problem.
And he feels like it is because YouTube does not want a black man on the top of trending for...
That is purely speculative, and just based on your own feelings. There's no possible way you could prove that unless they've made some kind of statement saying such.
For multiple days in a row. And based on all of
or unless you could just provide a shit ton of data to prove your side, which they really don't have.
the evidence that we've seen, that is probably what is actually going on.
Oh, Kenji is black? Ah. The Avatar is just a light-skinned anime boy. Still, how many YouTube reviewers look at the VTuber model and then be like, I assume that the creator behind it is black. We should age restrict and demonetize his channel. And rubbing their hands together like evil villains. Like, they're not doing that.
Going on, and it sucks. And that's how a lot of people making videos.
Though commentary drama is different to regular gaming content, I think it's especially unreasonable and unfair knowing the weight that calling somebody racist is. I mean, that's why they do it, because it holds more weight. Like I said, this probably wouldn't pick up traction if there wasn't, like, if they didn't levy racism against them as an accusation.
Videos on this and talking about it on Twitter, and it was even trending on Twitter. But we also had one of YouTube's biggest
Well, yeah, of course Jacksepticeye has to mention it, or else people will accuse him of being racist.
gaming creators Jacksepticeye making a video on this as well. And he basically just agrees with everything that Corey said, and it just doesn't add up at all.
Well, yeah, I mean, he's kind of contradicting himself with that statement, but yeah, of course he has to agree with Corey Kenshin. Again, because otherwise he'll look racist if he doesn't just agree. I'm sure he actually agrees, because, I mean, I can't read his mind, but yeah, I mean, of course. He doesn't want to look like a racist person. You know? It's just a lot.
He also gives some insight on his side of the story with basically being one of YouTube's favorite creators, since his girlfriend plays a lot of the same games he does, but her channel gets age restricted and his doesn't, until a few days later when it's brought to their attention.
Probably because it's Jacksepticeye's girlfriend, and a lot of angry stans will go there and false flag her videos because they're jealous and obsessed. Jacksepticeye has a lot of obsessed stans that are probably mad that they're not Jacksepticeye's girlfriend or boyfriend.
Which makes absolutely no sense why his
That doesn't mean it's a YouTube problem. Maybe your fan base is just a little fucking crazy.
channel is allowed to not get age restricted for something that should be age restricted, while a smaller channel gets age restricted and has all of their growth gone. And
So then doesn't that mean that this is a small channel issue, not a race issue? Again, they're just muddying the water. And just, like, totally confusing it. It's weird because statistically, AI computers' algorithm tend to be pretty unintentionally racist. I mean, yeah. I mean, that just kind of... it's funny how that happens. Wasn't there that whole thing with, what was it, that Seinfeld clone thing? It was starting to say, like, transphobic stuff, and so they had to pull the plug on it. Yeah, it's just crazy stuff like that. There is a problem. I just don't think it's because any group of people is, like, sitting there and being like, we should be racist today. We don't want black people on the platform. Like, I don't think anyone's consciously saying that. And I don't think it's, like, some kind of systematic racism. It's not as big of a conspiracy as they want to make it seem like it is. That's just my take on it.
And that just proves that YouTube plays favorites. Now,
well, yeah, of course YouTube plays favorites. It's no secret that YouTube plays favorites. They have so many cash cows that they will favor over everybody else. And, like, I mean, if the Sniper Wolf drama is anything to go by, obviously YouTube has their favorites. Because they let people like Sniper Wolf get away with shit that they would never let a smaller creator get away with. Why? Because they make YouTube a shit ton of money. My fucking avatar blew up just then. They make YouTube a shit ton of money. That's why they have favoritism. It's not because of their race or their gender or their, like, sexual identity. Nothing like that. It's just that they favor the people that make them the most money. Yeah, I don't know too much about the Seinfeld thing either. I was invested in that for a couple of days. It was funny. I enjoyed it. I'm sad it's gone. Yeah, police AI were being accidentally racist. Yeah. Although, I think MatPat did do a video where he proved it wasn't a race issue. Because it's just purely, like, confirmation bias at some point. I don't know.
all of these videos are going to be linked in the description. You should definitely go check them out. I don't do them justice in just explaining to you what they're...
Is the AI being racist, though, or just the stats like that? Say, for example, more people click on a video with a white person on it than a black person. I guess, but there's a lot of other factors that go into it. If you took both of those people and put them on equal footing, each one had the same amount of subscribers in the same fan base, you know, on the same platform with the same visibility, like side by side to each other, you have to understand like all of the other circumstances that go into it. Even just one being on the left side and one being on the right side of your peripheral, of your vision, can play a factor into it. The colors that are chosen for like thumbnails can play a factor into it. You know, there's a lot of other factors except like besides the skin color. Divisions of every other category are mere distraction from the true fight of rich versus poor. I mean, usually what people mistake for a race or identity issue is actually more of a class issue in real life. Like, if you have a lot of money, you can get away with literally anything, and it has nothing to do with your race. Nah, you're good.
They're talking about. It's a very big issue, and I would love for you to go check them out yourself.
It's really not that big of an issue. At most, you could say YouTube just needs to be more transparent with their creators and stop playing favorites so hard.
If you have the time. But if you want some more proof into favoritism playing a part in this, we had Markiplier uploading a video a day later saying try not to get age restricted challenge. And in this video, he's essentially playing a porn game on YouTube. Even though it is censored, it should still get removed off of YouTube.
Yeah, because Markiplier makes them a shit ton of money.
As per their community guidelines. It's not. It has 2.4 million views. I think that's all the proof you really need that YouTube plays favorite.
What is age? I mean, age restriction, all it does is really, like, it suppresses your search capabilities, right? Age restriction, like, if you're not logged in to your YouTube account, you can't watch it, and if you're, like, under the age of 18, you can't watch it, right? Or under, like, some age. I don't know all the ins and outs of being age restricted. I know it kind of suppresses your content a little bit, which I don't think it should necessarily, because if it's about protecting children, it shouldn't be like suppressed on just regular search engines that have nothing to do with kids. Tiger mommy though? In my opinion, a lot of people don't want to point the finger at capitalism. Like, it sounded as if the Unabomber's issue with tech had more to do with capitalism, but because he hates leftists, he didn't want to say that. Well, the Unabomber's problem is that he just hated people in general. I think he was just a misanthrope, and just needed to find some, like, rationality for it. I see somebody watch the Wendigoon video.
As of right now, YouTube has not responded to this at all, and I can definitely see them never responding to it and just sweeping it under
Yeah, because it's not a race issue.
the rug. Which is super unfortunate, as a lot of us would love to see them making changes, but a big corporation making changes, yeah, good luck.
Yeah, I mean, you got a point there.
Corey did state in his video that if YouTube comes out and proves that race does not play a part in this and favoritism does not play a part in this, then he will apologize and admit that he was wrong.
So he's basically asking YouTube to do the impossible. He's asking YouTube to prove a negative. He's asking YouTube to prove that there isn't an issue. Like, imagine if you accuse somebody of stealing. Oh no, that's a bad example, because if they physically don't have the item, then it's not stealing. But if you accuse somebody of, let's say, murder, I guess, the burden of proof is on the accuser and not the defender. You have to prove that they killed the person or have enough substantial evidence. It's not then the burden of the person on the defense to try and prove their innocence. It's only after you come up with the evidence is when they have to defend themselves or rationalize it or explain it. He's basically asking YouTube to do the impossible. Here's a better example. When Amazon sends you a package and then you don't receive it, and then you send in a support ticket saying, I didn't receive my package, And then Amazon's like, okay, well, can you prove to us that the package didn't get delivered to your house? It's like, what do you want? What do you want them to do? Just take a picture of their porch and be like, ta-da, there's nothing here. Like, how do you prove something is not there? Or was never there? You know? He's asking you, like, he's the one that has to prove that YouTube is racist. It's not YouTube's responsibility to prove that they're not racist if you haven't provided any substantial evidence. Like, stop complaining about how bad at the game you are and get good. I guess.
Hopefully they do.
There's some
but let me know what
aspect
you guys
of that
think
in
about
there.
that entire situation, as we're also going to tackle some issues
Some people are just unlucky, I guess.
that Twitch has. With this tweet here from Dexerto saying, if you're going to try to bang while streaming, make sure there isn't a reflection. I can't show this video here, it's going to be blurred. Yeah, this streamer was having sex on stream, and well, they only got banned for 7 days for doing it. Thus bringing us over to a YouTuber and streamer by the name of Gideon. If you don't know who Gideon is, they upload a bunch of prank videos, funny videos, great content, but they also streamed on Twitch at one point until they were banned for essentially hate rating Pokimane while she was live by telling his chat to go post L+ ratio in her chat, which led to Pokimane getting harassed further, people calling her names, and him getting banned on
Which is reasonable. I think you should get banned for targeted harassment.
Twitch. Gideon basically made fun of Pokimane for 2 weeks until eventually making a video with her and making up. He still didn't get unbanned on Twitch, and they have since never spoken to Gideon about it. So Gideon went ahead and tweeted out, a girl gets fucked on stream, 7-day ban while I'm still here permaban. Twitch is racist.
Oh my god. Okay. Someone accidentally showing sex. I assume it's accident, right? Who did the fucking? Who did the fucking again?
7 days for doing it. Saying if you're going to try to bang while streaming, make sure there isn't a reflection. I can't show this video here, it's going to be blurred. Yeah, this streamer was having sex on stream, and
Oh god, are we gonna have to look it up? Female Twitch streamer banned for a week for sex act. Well, here's the article. After she was caught trying to have stealthy sex during a live broadcast, the access to her account has been restored after 7 days. Okay. Let me look into this for a second. Caught having sexual relations while she responded to her chatters. So they were trying to do it. It's not like they were having, like... It's not like they were raw dogging it in front of the camera. They were trying to do it in secret. She just couldn't keep it in her pants, I guess. So, there's already an unfair comparison going on. Accidentally showing sex on your stream is different from blatant, targeted harassment to another creator. Those are two completely different things. So, makes sense that he would get banned for doing it. And then it didn't seem like after the ban he was very remorseful about it. Because he says that that Gideon went for like 2 weeks continuing to harass her until finally like kowtowing and apologizing. And then I guess he expected, well, we made up for it, so unban me, please. Unban me. It was an oopsie. Unban me. But no, it doesn't work like that. You still consciously chose to do that. So if Twitch doesn't want to reinstate your account, they don't fucking have to. They're not, the two things aren't comparable at all. Also, Pokimane is one of Twitch's biggest moneymakers. So even if they made up behind the scenes, Twitch is probably still going to be pretty mad about that. A lot of, like, it's clear that they play favoritism as well. I can imagine a lot of Twitch staff love Pokimane. So, good luck. It's not a race thing. The fact that they default to race, like, so quickly, it's annoying. Like, there's no other way to describe it. It's annoying. Because you know that if you really look at it, if you take the time to actually examine the problem, it's not race at all. Because the two circumstances are completely different. So this is a shitty comparison.
And, well, they only got banned for 7 days for talking to Gideon about it. So Gideon went ahead and tweeted out, "A girl gets fucked on stream, 7-day ban."
Yeah, I think it was accidental or caught. I mean, Dextero said it was like caught in the reflection of a mirror. That's how it happened. And it seems like, for the most part, it was unintentional. It's kind of ridiculous, to be honest. Yeah.
And while I'm still here, permaban, Twitch is racist, saying Twitch support can't ignore this. And after tweeting that out and some other things, he said, "Please watch #TwitchRespond." And it's a video titled "Twitch, Sexist, and Favoritism." And in this video, Gideon basically goes over how he was banned on Twitch forever, even though he got things resolved with Pokimane personally, and Twitch is—
Doesn't matter. You can resolve things, like, I'm trying to find a good analogy for this. Like, you still violated the guidelines. Doesn't matter if you came around to making up for it later. You still did the thing that got you banned. It's like when a cheater is caught cheating in a game and they get their account banned, but then later they're like, I'm sorry I did that. No, sorry, your account's still banned.
Never responded to him, but the girl's able to have sex on stream and only gets banned for 7 days. He then goes into—
Because it wasn't an intentional thing. It sounded like it was more of like a accidental situation. Him harassing, like sending people to harass Pokimane wasn't accidental.
How many other female creators are able to do many worse things than him on Twitch and get banned for 3 days, 7 days, a month, but he stays—
Yeah, there's a valid point there, right? I feel like female creators do get some more favoritism on Twitch. Not small creators, though. We can go fuck ourselves. But female creators, they get special treatment, like, without a doubt. They can do all sorts of things. Hot tub streams, body painting streams that, like, have very clear sexual undertones. You know, they can throw their cats over their shoulder across the room and not get any repercussions for that. There is definitely favoritism. Gideon's is just not an example of that.
Stays banned forever.
That's
and he
the
also
problem.
brings up the fact that a lot of other male creators get banned for similar things like him, or they get banned for absolutely no reason, and they get banned forever, or they get banned for a month or longer than these girls do. And this has been a problem on Twitch forever. Twitch has been very inconsistent with their bans for years.
Like, I know Twitch has been inconsistent with that. It's just not a race thing. It's not a racist thing. You could argue that there is a factor of sexism in there, because there's a lot of circumstantial evidence to kind of back that up. Like, I remember a specific instance where two creators kind of got banned around the same, well, not even, but two creators got in hot water about similar things. It sounds a bit weird to want to live stream yourself having sex in the first place. I don't know much about the situation, but from the way they made it sound like, I mean, people have weird kinks, for sure. And there have been other creators, like I remember that there was somebody doing an IRL stream. This was a guy creator, by the way. I think he got caught getting like a secret hand job while streaming. I know DSP, you know, decided to twiddle the stick a little bit while he was live. I think that was a publicity stunt. I don't think that was an accident. Because he immediately leaned into it. Yep. You're thinking of, God, I can't remember her, Alinity? Yeah, she threw her cat across the room, and she fed it vodka, like an obscene amount for a cat, and was just not treating her cat well. And Twitch didn't have a single issue with that. But then some male creator accidentally showed like a Hitler Roblox skin on their screen, and that got him like permabanned, I'm pretty sure. Like, so there are instances of favoritism. It's just that this is not an example of that.
years now. In this video,
Yeah,
though,
no, it was
Gideon does
Alinity.
show something very, very interesting, which is a DM from a very reliable source that states that Twitch had contacted Twitter to remove their name from the trending tab so that they don't have to respond to this and so that it doesn't get bigger than it already is. So Twitch essentially refuses to respond to any of this.
Wait, what?
Inconsistent with their bans for years now. In this video, though, Gideon does show something very, very interesting, which is
You show something very, very interesting in this video. Really?
for years now.
Let's
in
pay
this video,
attention.
though, Gideon does show something very, very interesting, which is a DM from a very reliable source that states that Twitch had contacted Twitter to remove their name from the trending tab so that they don't have to respond to this and so that it doesn't get bigger than it already is.
Are you sure about that? Kyo? Kyo? Are you sure about that? Look at this. There's no names on this. What is, can you guys see this? What is this? What is this Twitter DM? This is proof? Okay, let me read this in case you guys can't read it. It's an anonymous tweet DM, or anonymous Twitter DM from somebody. It doesn't show who. It doesn't even show what day. All we have, like, the only identifiable information we have is that it happened at 1:01 a.m. That's it. But it's just somebody saying, quote, I heard from a reliable source that Twitch contacted Twitter to remove their name from the trending tab about an hour after Gideon tweeted, but don't leak that I told you that, lol. I'm not trying to get in trouble with Twitter or Twitch. I won't. This is evidence? Evidence of... This isn't even, like, evidence from the supposed reliable source. This is somebody talking about the reliable source. This is hearsay at best. So what does he say about this?
From a very reliable source that does show something very, very interesting, which is a DM from a very reliable source.
This isn't even the reliable source in question. This is just someone talking about the reliable source that we don't even know about.
That states that Twitch had contacted Twitter to remove their name from the trending tab so that they don't have to respond to this and so that it doesn't get bigger than it already is. So Twitch essentially refuses to respond to any of this. Now,
that's what you took away from this? It was a complete nothing burger. Oof, Honey works so hard for his journalistic integrity. I can tell you really stretched those commentary muscles on this one, dude. Is it? I can't believe anyone would take this like this at face value. That's hilarious. That's funny. Come on, dude. That's your takeaway from this? Oh, that's it gets funnier the longer I think about it.
Now again, I will say the same for Gideon's video as I said for the other ones. I don't do it justice in just explaining the video. I would love for you, if you have time,
oh no, you did it enough justice,
to go ahead and watch the full video yourself and get a grasp on the full situation. But
which you clearly didn't, so we're done with this video. Well, that was interesting, wasn't it? I think we've had a pretty good workout. I'm actually gonna grab another coffee. Hello, hi. Because I only had like a third of a coffee, so probably gonna get a cheese stick too because I'm getting kind of hungry. I'll be right back. Yeah, you guys digest that bit of a very reliable source sent me a Twitter DM. Oh god. If that's what passes as evidence these days, I can't fucking believe it. Hang on. Where's my coffee? Paper. My mom used to say that all the time. She'd be like, coffee, paper. But my dumbass, my 5-year-old dumbass thought it was such a funny thing that I would start repeating it ad nauseum. And everybody was like, okay. Time to stop now. Pretty bad vid, lol. Lost respect for the uploader on that one. Yeah. Like, if that's the amount of effort he puts into, like, his like, journalistic... If that's the amount of effort he puts into, like, his fact-finding, then I don't know if I would trust his other content all that much. Alright. I wish I could change this thing that YouTube has, where all of your names are, like, the same color. I hate that. But, unfortunately, nothing I can do about it. I'm coming back. Got myself a cheese stick and some coffee. Alright. His content is about as good as his avatar design. That's mean. You can't even see it because of the chat. Alright. Let me eat my cheese stick, okay? It shouldn't take too long. And then we'll get ready for the main course. Alright? Cool, cool. Be right back. What cheese? Cheddar. Just like a cheddar cheese stick. That's all. Nothing too exciting. Alright, I'm back. Let's get back into this. So, here's what I wanted to do today. Let me see if I can find it, first of all. Probably not. Oh, you know what? Okay, here we go. So, I wanted to take a look at a couple of videos from this guy named Akumu. And he's part of the slideshow commentary community, I believe is what it's called. If that name sounds familiar to anybody, maybe it might sound familiar to Wrath. Akumu was known, infamously so, for his commentary, if you could call it that, on the Slimmers situation that happened a couple years back. To give you the TLDR, a YouTuber, Leafy Clone by the name of Madame, commissioned Slimmers for a couple of stills, got the stills, and the payment was going to be a shout out. And then she forgot to give the shout out. Slimmers pointed out, hey, kind of forgot about the shout out. She said, okay, the problem seemed to be fixed, but then Madame got upset about it and decided to dox what she thought at the time was Slimmers' actual phone number and made the problem like 10 times worse. And it spiraled into this whole thing. Oh no, not this guy. Never heard of them? Ah. Well, Ponder Sprocket and Nezzy Monster made like a collab series about this guy's commentary. But Akumu decided to insert himself into the drama and low-key kind of harass Slimmers, trying to get her attention and trying to make the claim that they should both be demonized equally so, even though Madame clearly did, like, way worse to Slimmers. Like, the only thing Slimmers was guilty of was, like, not handling it privately initially. But to be fair, Slimmers was, like, 15 at the time. Also, to be fair to Akumu, he was 16 at the time that he made these videos, so it's not like he was that much more mature. But now, he's still, you know, on YouTube making commentary videos, kind of ranting about the, about, you know, Ponder and her friends, I guess. I'd imagine he'd be pretty upset. Bro is the literal incarnate of chaotic evil, small commentary. Well, the reason why I wanted to go through these is because I was in a call with Kumo a couple days ago, and Kumu had mentioned something like, dude, bro, Akumu is gonna put out a video soon, and oh my god, it'll change your mind about everything. Everything, bro. Like, you have no idea. And I was like, okay. But I saw that he's made some other videos, and I wanted to check out some of them. So, Kumo's probably not going to be very happy I'm doing this, because it's probably not going to move the needle for me. I'm not too big of a Ponder Sprocket fan. I love her videos, right? But that's about it. Her personality isn't, like, kind of really my thing. Her art isn't my style. I don't really follow her anywhere else. She's kind of slowly drifting out of the commentary drama community anyway. So it's like, I don't know. But, I don't know. I wanted to look at some of these videos and see if he brings anything to the table that's actually, worth merit. Slimmers, the artist, ended up suicide baiting the shit out of the fan base they gained from the drama. What do you mean suicide baiting? Because I think you're using that term incorrectly. As Peaches would so kindly tell us, suicide baiting is when you're trying to bait or tempt someone else into killing themselves. I think you mean like threatening suicide, right? I don't know much about Slimmers. I think I follow her on Instagram maybe, but it's been like a year since I've opened Instagram, so I don't know anything about that. But yeah. Entertaining little feller, he is, like, going to the Goblin Zoo. I'm excited then. I heard there was, like, something on Nezzy Monster that I saw. Am I scrolling? I think I'm scrolling too far down. Silver the Hedgehog, though. What am I looking for? Oh, here we go. FCK, Nezzy Monster, Mad Libs, and false sexual harassment. Something.
This video is just...
Well, yeah, they ended up threatening suicide a lot and faking it and shit. Oof. Alright. I'm excited. Alright. Take it away, Akumu.
a teaser for what's to come.
Guys, let me know if you can't hear it. His microphone's kind of shit.
Preparation for your palettes. I've been talking about this project for 5 or 6 months, and I haven't shown anything for it. For those that don't know, the FCK or Fruitcake Cuck series is a retrospective documentation project I've been working on. As the name would suggest, it goes over the FCK, a group of mainly art commentators. Oh boy, you and I already know that this is gonna be fun. It'll be going over the group's antics towards me and others, taking place from 2019 to 2020 with a
Yeah, can you guys understand this? He talks pretty fast, too.
hint of 2021 and 2. All of the members and those that surrounded and helped
Sounds
them,
good to
not
you?
a single one of them will be left out. After all, that just wouldn't be fair. As a friend of mine put it, we will leave no stone unturned. Even fucking Ursula will have her time to shine, and there's plenty to say about that bitch, but we'll cross that road when we get there. This video
Oh my god, I can already taste the vitriol. Damn! I wonder why he has a problem with Ponder Sprocket. I can only speculate. Don't worry. Sorry. Sorry. Don't worry, that bitch will get us. I'm dying already. Sorry, Akumu, go on.
is to take
Why
place
is he
after
so edgy? I mean, he used to use Light Yagami as his avatar, so.
Mad Libs' big video on me, in place of her Nezzy Monster segment, but its own video. How exciting. This is the video that I've been teasing the most with my community tab and fucking
Is there, nope, no captions for this. Sorry, guys.
with Nezzy, looking at the never-ending ironic shit that she tweets on a daily basis.
Hold on. If I remember correctly, he and Kumu are acquaintances. Well, yeah, that's what I was saying. The reason why I'm coming here in the first place. Apparently they're compiling a bunch of stuff for Akumu's next video. Or at least, it's some kind of expose, and Kumo is helping to compile some information, I guess. It has something to do with Ponder and Nezzy Monster and why they're big meanie beginis. And why they should be canceled or some shit. I don't know. It was in a voice call at the time, so I don't have any receipts of him saying it. But he says something along the lines of like, dude, it's gonna change your mind on everything. And I'm like, okay. No, we're right. Anyway, I wanted to read this tweet. This is Nezzy Monster saying, I cannot describe the absolute relief of seeing someone get everything they deserve. Like, yeah, my will to live has at least somewhat returned. What does he say about this?
Nezzy, looking at the never-ending ironic shit that she tweets on a daily basis.
Irony, implying that, like, somehow, Nezzy is now getting everything that Nezzy deserves. Okay.
I can just feel the Christmas spirit, the joy, and I want to share that. I'm in a giving mood, so think of this as a gift.
He's really, like, going hard into the, villain stuff.
To Nezzy. To the others, fret not. Your time will come. Welcome back to another video in the FCK series.
Yay.
This video is
Oh wait, it's another one?
picking up the Nezzy Monster segment from Mad Libs' hit piece video on me that was released on September 29th of 2020, where they made sexual harassment allegations on a minor that they knew were false. My original response video pointed this out, and they attempted to hide that segment from their video by cutting it out. On the 21st of
Okay, so Mad Libs and Nezzy Monster made a video, and in that video, they made claims that a minor sexually harassed somebody, and then that they knew were false, and then tried to hide the evidence of them doing that by removing that section of their video. Doesn't that mean that usually when people remove a section of their video, like about certain claims that they've made, usually that means that they're rescinding that accusation, not hiding it. You can't hide an accusation. That you're taking back the accusation, you're not hiding it.
January 2021.
Yeah, there she is making such tweets. Oh, sorry. They got the same energy, they kind of do. They're young, though. I don't... Like, Kumo and Akumu, their names are very similar, too. They're young. Let them be young. They're not... As long as they're not, like, hurting anybody. At least not, you know, at least not physically, I suppose. They're hurting a lot of feelings, but as long as they're not hurting more than feelings, you could say. I wouldn't, you know, I won't judge them too harshly. They're young. Let them be young and edgy.
Nezzy Monster released a twit-long...
Oh, sorry, I was gonna read your comments. Irony in the sense that Nezzy would consider tweets like that bad, yet she is making such tweets. Oh, I think it's a means to display that she is a hypocrite and should not throw stones. Well, I think he was saying that that post was ironic. And the implication I got from that is that Akumu is implying that she is gonna be exposed and then get everything that she deserves, meaning like something bad, I'm guessing. So he's saying like that's ironic because it's about to apply to her, I guess.
Longer apology. So drama from a couple of months ago that I do...
Sorry, hold on, I need to back up a little bit.
...from their video by cutting it out. On the 21st of January, 2021, Nezzy Monster released a twit-longer apology. So drama from a couple of months ago that I do need to clarify.
I might read this myself first, because he talks really fast. I might miss some stuff. Oh yeah, there's also the double entendre. Yeah. So this is a twit-longer from Nezzy Monster from the 22nd of January 2021. So, drama from a couple months ago that I do need to clarify. A couple of months ago, I apologized for not handling a situation correctly. So this isn't the apology, this is just a statement about her apology. Okay, anyway. For not handling a situation correctly. I banned someone for sending a shirtless photo. I banned someone for sending a shirtless photo to another individual without permission. I reacted hastily. I undeniably panicked and warned the server. Is that all it takes to be considered sexual harassment? Just sending somebody a shirtless photo? Okay, anyway. Seems a bit harsh. Let's see. Someone then came to me saying that I was falsely accusing his friend and proceeded to send me screenshots that were not related to the situation and, in fact, from months before. They decided to wait and make a video showing the screenshot proving otherwise instead of showing me then and there to clear the air and rectify the situation. I let them talk. Oh my god, please. The amount of people that don't use punctuation in their fucking tweeter... What am I saying? The amount of people that don't use punctuation in their tweets or written statements is just annoying. People don't realize this, but punctuation goes a long fucking way. So that people understand what the hell you're talking about. I let them talk, comma, and they decided to withhold information for some kind of gotcha moment. However, I am still at fault. I should have calmed down. And properly looked at the situation. I have already apologized for how I handled the situation before knowing this, but I want to apologize again. I did not intend for this to happen, nor did I have any malicious intent. I apologize to the individual I banned, and for causing panic in my server. It will not happen again. Have a nice day. Alright, so pretty solid statement, right? She's apologizing directly to the person that she banned and accused of this, and she's taking responsibility for those actions. So far I'm not seeing what the problem is, but Akumu will probably enlighten us.
Clarify. A couple of months ago, I apologized for not handling a situation correctly.
Is he gonna read the entire thing? So I might skip forward a little bit.
Or knowing this, but I want to apologize again. I did not intend for this to happen, nor did I have any malicious intent. I apologize to the individual I banned and for causing panic in my server. It will not happen again. Have a nice day. Someone did call Nezzy Monster's bullshit out with a recording of mine and hers DMs.
So this is the twit longer, and then somebody replies, but you didn't apologize to him, though. I mean, she just did in the tweet longer. Even if she didn't apologize before, she apologized in the tweet longer. Yeah, okay, Desi Monster says, I literally just did. That was the whole point of this. I did it multiple times. I would have apologized sooner if I didn't have information literally withheld from me.
She responded by again claiming she was withheld information, claimed that I admitted to sending person A to stalk her, and that she...
Whoa, hold up. You mean this information you got months ago? You're blatantly just lying at this point, plus you have blank blocked. If you really wanted to apologize, you would have unblocked him so we would have seen this. Are they talking about Akumu? Then here's like... I can't read this. Go, you're blatantly just lying at this point. Okay.
And that she was sent information, claimed that I admitted to sending person A to stalk her, and that she...
It's not what the screenshot shows, but okay.
She was sent a cropped screenshot that only said send here.
1. This is Nezzy Monster. 1. I have him blocked because he was sent to stalk me, as Akumu literally admitted. Oh, this is the screenshot that says it. That should have been shown earlier, but whatever. As Akumu literally admitted. I like how the other one... Oh, maybe that... Okay, that was the minor that was being accused, not Akumu. Okay, got it. I mean, yes, if it's unprompted and not wanted, legally it's sexual harassment. It's crazy how many things are actual grounds for sexual harassment. I mean, I guess? Depends on the context, though, doesn't it? I don't know if I completely buy that it's sexual harassment yet. Anyway. 2. I got a cropped screenshot saying, send here, and that's it. Shit, sorry. I got a cropped screenshot saying, send here, and that's it. The situation is done. I fucked up, and I admit that. I have apologized publicly. We're done here. Fair enough. It seemed like, I mean, now she's apologized twice, at least.
And that was it. Coincidentally, just 2 days later on the 23rd, Madlibs released a video titled A Mistake in My Akumu video. It's just 3 minutes, so I'm gonna play its entirety.
Hey guys, it's Madlibs again.
Okay, so this is Madlibs.
I'm really sorry about all the fucking downer uploads lately, but this is something that I feel needs to be addressed.
Grammar is the Grammar is the difference between helping your Uncle Jack off a horse and helping your Uncle Jack off a horse. You're right. Yeah, emphasis matters too, surprisingly. The words that you decide to emphasize matter. So, yeah, grammar and punctuation go a long way.
Recently, somebody came to me
That's a good point.
with concerns about a segment in that video I made about Akumu. They sent me a screenshot which proved that I made a huge mistake in the Nezzy Monster segment. There was a screenshot that proved that the person in question, whose name I censored in the video and whose name I'm still not going to say directly, did ask before sending the shirtless photo of himself. I had never seen this screenshot. No one ever.
So Madlibs herself is confirming that she received proof that the shirtless picture was like consented to before it was sent. Okay, interesting. The plot thickens.
Sent it to me. If I had seen it, I would not have included that segment in the video at all, or I would have heavily rewritten it. The girl who this happened to has been talked to, and she says that she was still made uncomfortable, and I'm not trying to say that her feelings are invalid.
Yeah, but if you say, you know, if you're like, I assume that he was like, hey, can I send you a picture with my shirt off? I don't know how you would ask that, but I assume he asked something along that line, and then she was like, yeah, sure, Lo Mao, and then she got it and was like, I no longer consent to this. It was something like that.
If she was uncomfortable, she was uncomfortable. However, since the way that I wrote the segment was heavily reliant on the misinformation that the person did not ask, I feel like it would be wrong to keep it in because it is spreading misinformation.
Oh my god, Wrath.
I was going
Wrath sent me a screenshot of my stream. My face. My VTuber face. Oh, that's funny. Wrath. Right at that. No, fuck. Oh, that's good. Like that, plus... You should post that in the Discord, dude. It's hilarious. Also, Villanella, there's a link to my Discord if you're interested. It's in the description. Or at least it should be. That plus the chat. That is fucking hilarious, Wrath. I love that. Thank you. Another? Let me see. What do you mean another? Sorry, I get distracted easily. Clearly. I joined, Stinky. Yeah, you probably did. Sorry. No, stop it! Ah, my fucking thing is busted. Okay, that's probably why. Shut up. Stop it. That's too much. I need to fix that, man. Alright, give me a second. Now you're making me self-conscious about it. I'm doing the Wojak face. My avatar's doing the Wojak face too much. I need to fix that. It's because I calibrate shit without my glasses on, and then I put my glasses on and it fucks up everything. Hang on a second. Let me turn this off so I can do this properly. Alright, I've recalibrated it. Emoji and sticker now. Fuck. I'm still doing it. What the hell? I'm still doing it. Fucking hold on. Oh my god. Alright, I've recalibrated. Enlaa Pog. Kinda is like a Pog face, huh? Alright, recalibrated. Hopefully. Oh, you know what? You know what's causing it? Whenever when I lift my eyebrows, that's what's causing it. And I lift my eyebrows a lot. It's like a tick for me. Hold on. Let me see if I can do something that'll fix it. No, I can't fix it. I might just clear it entirely for now. I just have such a shitty camera that it's just not gonna work out. Alright, I cleared it. I'm not gonna make that face anymore. Sorry. It was funny though. But I think it's too distracting for what I'm doing here. Alright, anyway, sorry. We'll get back on track now. Enlaa, do you have an iPhone? No, I don't. I have an Android. Why do you ask? Yeah, just for I have like a very shitty. I didn't buy this camera with VTuber shit in mind. I bought it in like 2018 for $20 for my cat because I wanted to have a cat cam. And I did for a while on Twitch and it was very successful. But you can get better tracking with your iPhone, trust me. I mean, I feel like I'd have to set up that shit. Listen, the camera I have a Google phone, like what is it? Google what is it? Fuck. What's it called? Shit. It's the Google phone. Ugh. What is this fucking thing called? It's the Google phone. It's a Google brand phone, right? I'm on version 3. Like 3XL. Or 3A XL, right? Right now the modern one is on version 8. So I'm kind of behind right now, and the camera on it isn't very good. I chose that, by the way. I didn't care too much about the camera quality, right? Google Pixel. Yeah, Google Pixel. Thank you. God. I can't even remember the brand of my own phone. I got it years ago, okay? Don't judge. I'm gonna be getting a new phone soon, so people can stop bitching at me now. Yeah, okay. Google Pixel. VTube Studio is great for facial tracking. I'm using VC Face right now, so maybe I could try a different one. I don't know. I don't know, it sounds like it's too complex for me. I'm not, like, super into, like, actual VTubing. That's not my thing. I just wanted, like, some kind of visual reference you could see on screen. Yeah, VC Face is the one I'm using right now. But again, it's not like a super serious thing. I just wanted some visual you could see on screen that, like, represents me, so that I'm not just some disembodied voice. It gives you more to look at, I guess. So yeah, that's why I'm here. Yeah, and also I just kind of wanted to fuck around and make a model for myself. But I'm pretty sure if I just had a better quality camera, not like anything fancy, but better than like the dollar store one from 2018 that I have. Like if you saw the quality of this thing, you'd understand. It's probably not tracking my shit very well, so part of it is just the bad camera, so. Yeah, no problem. I think it's funny, though. Okay, get back into it. Where were we?
Going to wait
right. Okay, right, okay.
on the misinformation that the person did not ask.
Oh no, Wrath, that would be so much work. I kind of like the 3D anyway. The 3D is kind of fun. I don't mind the 3D. 2D is kind of weird to me. 3D is, like, it's a little uncanny valley for me. I kind of like the 3D model instead. But thank you. Yeah, that would be a lot of work. I don't want you to have to do all that.
I feel like it would be wrong to keep it in because it is spreading misinformation. I was going to wait until my video where I come back to talk about this. I was going to have a segment at the end where I apologize for all mistakes that I've made regarding current and past dramas. But Akumu has been making videos claiming that I'm cut it out because I'm trying to hide it and trying to act like nothing ever happened.
Yeah.
Completely ignoring the fact that there is a pinned comment on the Akumu video acknowledging and apologizing for my mistake. But
yeah, I wonder if Akumu understands this, but if you say something in a video and then later you find out it isn't true, and then you cut out that part because you no longer believe in that accusation, it's not hiding the evidence that you made the accusation. It's rescinding the accusation and then recognizing, it's a recognition that you were wrong. And then I guess she also had a comment on that video with her addendum. like pointing out her mistake, which is even better, it's basically what you're supposed to do if you make an inaccuracy in one of your videos, right? I feel like Akumu is twisting the intention, just from what I've seen so far, into, like, again, just trying to make it out to be, like, the most, insidious intent, I guess you could say. Nice fan in the background of the vid, though. Oh, yeah! Yeah, I was confused for a sec. Yeah, this is kind of a weird angle to be, like, recording at. It's just, like, a front-facing phone camera, and I assume she's, like, sitting in an armchair, just staring at stuff. It's kind of weird.
I can understand how that can come off as me trying to hide it. So I wanted to say it in a video. I made a huge mistake.
Yeah, even more power to her that she isn't just, like, it's not like she's just silently trying to remove that section of the video and then claim that she never made that accusation. It's not like that, right? She's making a video, like, literally self-reporting that she was wrong, which is kind of the gold standard of how you do these sorts of things. So
I did not look as deeply into the situation as I...
Alright, bet. I'll make you a custom 3D model. Aw. I don't know. I'd have to make, like, a character sheet and all that, and I don't have that shit, man. I'm too lazy for that shit. There are some parts of this avatar that are custom. I think I edited the eyes. The irises are custom, for sure. The hair, I took, the hair parts and I think I stretched them out and then cut little, like, triangles into them. And then the hair strands are kind of just all over the place, so... Some of it is custom work, but a lot of it is, like, pre-made assets and stuff, so... Yeah. But thank you. It's not bad for, like, my first attempt at, like, a VTuber thingy.
I should have. I acknowledge that mistake.
Oh, no, Red, the birthday present was a birthday present. You don't have to give me back anything. You know what? If I want something from you, I'll commission you in the future. How about that?
And I apologize. I'm not going to say the person's name because, again, I censored it before and I don't want to put his name out there all of a sudden. But since I'm sure he's going to be watching this, I'm very sorry that I ran with misinformation. And I'm very sorry that I put that out there. And I just... Ugh, this whole thing's been a mess. Anyway, I felt like it was only appropriate to address...
Okay, now she's kind of just repeating herself. I get the gist of this. Oh god, she goes on for a while. She kind of is just rambling now.
Never sent
Which is
it to
fair.
me.
I do the same thing, so I don't blame her for it.
If I had seen it...
Yeah, looks good. Looks. Heck.
I would not have included that segment in the video at all, or I would have heavily rewritten it.
It's a surprise tool that can help us later.
Both have went on to claim that they were just misinformed. So let's take a second look. For you to grasp just how deep this grave that they've dug really is, we're going to need to go back just a little bit. Just about a month or two. To keep the two censored as they've moved on.
A month or two in context of 2020, August of 2020. Okay.
I will refer to the individuals as Person A and Person B. Person A is the one who sent the photo, and Person B was the one who received the photo. A sent B the photo on June 30th of 2020.
Hold up. Okay. So this is it. I assume their names are censored. Oh no. So is this... Okay, Person A says, oh no, they said hot. I'm scared. This is on June 30th of 2020. Person B says, wait, hold on, send here, frowny emoji, send here, and then I assume Person A sends the photo. So you could argue that this is Person B saying, send me the photo. Although, I will say, there isn't much other context to this picture. The only context we get is Person A saying, oh no, they said hot, I'm scared. Who's they? What are they saying hot to? And then I assume Person A sent this photo, this shirtless photo, to someone else, and that other person said, hey, looks hot. And then person A goes to person B and says, wow, they said I looked hot. And then person B says, wait, hold on, send here to, I guess, judge for themselves. And then the photo is sent. That's my best understanding of what this screenshot says, right? Okay.
A shirtless photo, but I am keeping it censored regardless. The two later fell out. What kicked this situation off was Person A joining Nezimonster's Discord server on August 23rd or 24th. Person
Okay, so this looks like the opposite of what was claimed? Well, yeah. I'm assuming so, yeah.
B was in the server and apparently told Nezimonster she was uncomfortable because Person A sent the shirtless photo to her.
Yeah, and then these claims were made like 2 months after. So it wasn't like this happened out of the blue, and then Person B said, oh my god, I can't believe you just did this, and spread it around. Man, internet drama's confusing. It seems like, again, they had a falling out, friendship-wise. And then I think they both ended up in Nezimonster's server. And then Person B said, by the way, this person sexually harassed me just to make them look bad. And then used that as evidence. Maybe cropped the evidence, who knows, right?
In response, Nezimonster decided to make a public announcement that Person A was being banned for sexually harassing a member of the server.
I just want to read it, bro. Okay. Nezimonster, this is August 24th. So yeah, the photo was sent on June 30th. This is August 24th, so this is like almost 2 months later. Nezimonster says, hey yo, 2 videos should hopefully be out. Oh wait, never, the wrong thing. Blank has been banned for sexually harassing a member of the server. Please stay away from them. Do not interact with them. Oh my god, how horrible. Yeah, it seems like Nezi really jumped the gun and just pressed the panic button. I mean, she says herself that she panicked and didn't handle it correctly, so she owns up to that. But yeah, this is definitely an over-exaggeration for a minor sending a shirtless pic to what I assume is another minor. It's not even pornographic in any way.
Friends of mine joined the server to defend Person A, which resulted in Nezi's admins and her accusing all of them of having participated in the sexual harassment. Because I guess somehow they took turns sending Person B shirtless photos. I don't fucking know.
Interesting, okay.
Unfortunately, because Nezi deleted this announcement, I don't have the screenshot of it. But I do have a screenshot of them admitting to being wrong about friends participating.
Wow, so this all happened in one day. Jesus Christ. Okay. So this is like the same day. Nezimonster says, everyone, there has been a misunderstanding. Argentum is blank, and while the others know him, they were not involved with the sexual harassment. So what Akumu is saying is that a couple of his friends went into the server to defend Person A. And then Nezi accused them in an announcement that wasn't screenshotted that they were also like in league with the sexual harassment, like involved in it somehow. And then Nezi then put out another post on the same day, taking back the first statement and said, there's been a misunderstanding. They were not, so she's not taking back the entire accusation. But she is taking back, like, blaming others or accusing others of also being involved in it. Okay. And then Purple Min says, I have been informed that Joseph Kuhn, Trello, and Park Chops did not participate in the harassment. I apologize for my idiocy. And then Purple Derp Lord, wonderful names, says, I take full responsibility for this. This mistake was caused by a miscommunication on my part. I apologize for this, and I will make sure this doesn't happen again in the future. So it seems like this was all sort of rectified all in one day. Just seems like it was a flurry of accusations hurled left and right. Yada yada yada.
Dissipating. I joined and went to speak with Nezzy Monster about this, and I sent her a total of 15 or 16 screenshots, none of which were
Kids just being internet's on the idiot. Kids just being idiots on the internet, not knowing what big serious serious accusations are. I mean, yeah, that's just par for the course, right?
cropped to only say send here. The last screenshot I sent Nezzy is where person A was told.
Oh, Akumu, you know this is really hard to read. Okay, so I assume this is Akumu screenshotting his DMs with Nezzy Monster. And he sent Nezzy Monster screenshots to try and prove person A's innocence. So these are screenshots. Can you see them on stream? Well, you can't read it, so I'll read it to you. These are the screenshots. I can barely read that, by the way. That he is sending to Nezzy. I assume this is Akumu sending it to Nezzy. It's hard to tell because of the way it's framed here. It has someone saying, "You are buff. Holy wow. I'm sorry, I never just... I'm sorry, I never just expected that. Lamau. Okay. Something. They said hot. Oh no, they said hot. I'm scared." Wait. I'm trying to read the dates on these. Okay. Fuck, man, this is so hard to read. June. Okay, so this screenshot is the same one that we saw where they're like, oh, send the picture, and then he sends them the shirtless picture, right? This happens at June 30th, 10:29. Right? it's so hard to... I'm trying I have my glasses on too, so I'm not just blind. And then the next one, he sends the picture at 10:39 p.m. God, I feel you, dude. My grammar is also dying. Just like my avatar is constantly dying. Okay. Jesus Christ. Alright, and so... But the screenshot above it, I feel like he sent these out of order to Nezzy Monster, because the screenshot above it has someone saying in all caps, "You are buff, holy wow." And then at 10:47 p.m., I'm assuming this is person A, alcohol not recommended for commentary. Yeah, I can tell you that. Coffee also not recommended for commentary, at least not immediately after drinking it. So I'm assuming person B is saying, "You are buff, holy wow." So that doesn't sound like someone saying, like, "I'm uncomfortable that you just sent me this photo." It sounds like person B is saying, "Holy shit, you are buff." That is not a declaration of discomfort by any standards. Yeah, okay, so the top part comes after the bottom part. So I can only assume, like, with the timestamps being so close together, only minutes apart, like only 10-minute, there's only a 10-minute distance between the photo being sent and these replies, so it must be from the same conversation. So yeah. Definitely not sent unsolicited, like person B tried to make it out to be. So anyway, we have those screenshots. I'm too drunk for this. Don't worry, Raz. Just sit back and enjoy yourself. You know, do whatever it feels fun, right? If it's fun and it's free, do it, right? Okay. So, we have that. And he sent these screenshots to Nezzy Monster. And says, like I said... I wish I knew when, like, the date that Akumu was saying this. I assume it's on the 24th of August. But Akumu says, like I said, going off on a one-sided argument blaming him for what they both did. Let alone, I have more two-faced behavior that I can't mention because it has nothing to do with you. Okay.
Told by person B to send here in regards to the shirtless image. All of the screenshots were from months before because the event happened 2 months prior to the situation in Nezzy Monster's Discord.
Right.
The photo was sent on June 30th, and the situation in Nezzy's server...
Yeah. Join in all you want, Wrath. I don't mind.
The DMs between me and her were on August 24th. In our DMs, Nezzy resorted to bringing up irrelevant shit, such as Person A's thoughts on Person B's boyfriend, trying to accuse me of accusing Lucy.
Wait, okay. This is interesting that he's saying. Because Nezzy... Hang on.
Regards to the shirtless image. All of the screenshots were from months before because the event happened 2 months prior to the situation in Nezzy Monster's Discord. The photo was sent on June 30th, and the situation in Nezzy's server and the DMs between me and her were on August 24th. In our DMs, Nezzy resorted to bringing up irrelevant shit, such as Person A's...
She resorted to bringing up irrelevant shit in response.
Thoughts on Person B's boyfriend, trying to accuse me of accusing Lucy, Fuchsia Butters, of being a pedophile, then proceeded to ask me if they were doing something sexual in the My Hero Academia porn that Fuchsia Butters liked, and when told yes, asked, "The server's been deleted, so why is it still a problem if you don't mind me asking?" And then resorted to the fucking victim card. And what?
Okay, so he makes the claim that, from what I can tell, Akumu went to Nezzy Monster with these screenshots. And just from the way he's presenting it here, or the way he's, like, playing it out here, he's making it sound like he went to her, showing her these screenshots. Like, just basically, debunking the accusation. And from the way he says this, he implies that Nezzy Monster just jumps straight into, like, irrelevant shit, as he puts it. Like saying, well, why'd you call Lucy a pedophile? Well, what about this? Well, what about that? Although, Nezzy... Okay, hold on. This is 8:51. Nezzy says in her... falsely accused proceeded to send me screenshots that were not related to the situation and in fact from months before. Okay, well that checks out. Because the shirtless picture happened months before. But then... Akumu says that she resorts to bringing up irrelevant shit. Although I noticed, because I read it out loud, I noticed in this screenshot of Akumu talking to Nezzy, Akumu says, let alone, I have more two-faced behavior that I can't mention because it has nothing to do with you. I can only assume, well, if someone says, I've noticed other two-faced behavior that I can't mention because it has nothing to do with you, technically, Akumu's the one who's brought up the irrelevant shit, not Nezzy Monster. So Akumu's the one who diverted the conversation into other irrelevant shit that had nothing to do with Nezzy, and I assume that is the line of reasoning or whatever that went into the aforementioned discussions that happened after this. So, it's not like she resorted to jumping into irrelevant shit as a way of deflecting. Because Akumu seems to be the one that brought it up in the first place. So this part is a bit shaky, in my opinion.
Such as Person A's thoughts on Person B's boyfriend, trying to accuse me of accusing Lucy, Fuchsia Butters.
Okay, ask him yourself. I am Akumu. Nezzy Monster says, didn't you call Lucy a pedo too? Akumu says, wrong. Is this Akumu? Is this Akumu? I mean, I assume so, because he says, okay. Sorry, anyway, Akumu says, wrong. I proved Lucy liked underage character porn, not child porn. Well, isn't that the same thing, though? Those two are... that's a whole other discussion. I'm pretty sure underage character porn is child porn, but whatever. Nezzy says she didn't. Someone in her server did. She removed it too when she found out. Okay?
Of being a pedophile, then proceeded to ask me if they were doing something sexual.
Were they doing something sexual? Akumu says, yes. What? Yes, watch my video. It also shows the adults and minors sending inappropriate images of themselves. Nezzy says the server's been deleted. Wait, hold on. It also shows the adults and minors sending inappropriate images of themselves. That's exactly what I said, Wrath. Nezzy says the server's been deleted, so why is it still a problem if you don't mind me asking? Which is fair if I don't know too much about this. About who Fuchsia Butters. Fuchsia Butters? I don't know who that is, so I can't really speak too much on this. But to say that she resorted to irrelevant shit is a bit of a stretch, because it very much looks like Akumu's the one who brought up the irrelevant shit, not Nezzy Monster.
Sexual in the My Hero Academia porn that Fuchsia Butters liked, and when told yes, asked, the server's been deleted, so...
In terms of that, Wrath, you'll probably like the first 2 hours or so, or the first hour or so of this live stream if you ever go back to watch it, because Safe and I kind of go over some of the arguments that were brought up in a previous stream about fictional depictions of minors in inappropriate scenarios. So we had a pretty interesting discussion about that if you're interested.
So why is it still a problem if you don't mind me asking? And then resorted to the fucking victim card. And why are you still obsessing over taking me down after all this time? Why do you keep going after me and my friends after it's been months? Like...
That's a loaded question. I mean, I assume Akumu still has a chip on his shoulder after the whole Madame situation.
It wasn't her and her friends who continuously went after me, lied about me, and were now lying about people who associated with me. Now again, Mad Lib's really...
Interesting that he doesn't provide any screenshots or evidence to back up those claims of them lying and making accusations of him. But honestly, I don't know what he's talking about.
Me and my friends after
that
it's
would be
been
the first
months.
half hour.
Like it wasn't her and her friends who continuously went after me, lied about me, and were now lying about people who associated with me. Now again, Mad Libs released her video about me on September 29th.
Okay, so then this was a month after a year of Mad Libs. I don't know who Mad Libs is, but I assume that they're in the same friend circle as Nezzy and Ponder. A year of harassment and accusations on September 29th of 2020, so a little over a year, no, not a year, a month, sorry, after the accusations were made on the Discord.
Of 2020. About a month after this situation happened. In the original video, she talked about this situation in the Nezzy Monster segment, also admitting that the only reason she was talking about it was because I might do so in return. The reason that this video is important is because they went on to make the same sexual harassment claims in the video, using not just the same screenshots Nezzy sent me in DMs, but also the ones I sent her.
This kid getting blasted
Okay, so this is the section from the video.
For making a mistake and having a shitty friend, because Akumu's the only one bugging Nezzy and the other guy's just kind of doing his own thing. So anyways, on August 24th, Nezzy made that announcement in her server telling people not to DM the person because they were banned for sexually harassing another member, because he was. Then a few more misunderstandings took place, leading people to believe a few other people were an alt of this person or involved in the harassment, and the mods quickly made announcements to clear up their mistakes. After that, it was revealed that the person was a minor. Now, that doesn't change what he did, but Nezzy did understand it, and she knew that it needed to be stated. So she made one final announcement clearing everything up, which reads, "Please do not attack redacted name, as he is underage. He should not be sending these types of pictures he did, not just for the safety of others, but for his own. Please keep in mind..."
I mean, she's kind of right about that. Minors, it's probably best to not send shirtless pictures of yourselves to other people, even if the person you're sending it to is another minor. I mean, I know it's not pornographic in nature, but it's meant to be seductive, I guess you could say. So, probably best, I mean, to say it wasn't, to say it was unsolicited or sexual harassment is a big stretch for sure. But yeah. I mean, that point still stands.
The images were not pornographic,
but the nature of the images were inappropriate and he still made someone uncomfortable and was sent without permission regardless. The reason I'm
And that's the part that's false.
stating this is because of finding out his age and by request of the individual that requested he be banned. Please stay safe, everyone, and have a nice day. I will not be talking about the situation anymore. I want to clarify he is not evil, but I will not tolerate his behavior or his actions. Now, because of this, Akumu has decided to go around claiming that Nezzy has been spreading false allegations against a minor for sexual harassment. But
Okay. Slow
decided
down.
to go around claiming that.
All right, Akumu. At Nezzy Monster, you owe my friend an apology, you piece of trash. Failure to do so will lead to far worse consequences. He's like the edgier version of Leo.
Nezzy has been spreading.
At Nezzy Monster proceeds to block someone liking my tweet, but not me, the very person who you made false allegations of sexual harassment to. Proceeds to block someone liking my Twitter, but not me, the very person you made false allegations of sexual harassment to. So is he saying that Nezzy Monster also made false allegations of sexual harassment against Akumu? Nice threat. Nice threat, bro. Yet you pretend to have some grand morals whilst, your entire circle is sickening.
False allegations against a minor for sexual harassment.
Imagine if you didn't make false accusations against a minor. Imagine not giving your friends a bias for sick shit when you'll happily try and get on someone else's case. Frowny face. And then links to twitter.com/NezzyMonster at a tweet that's unavailable.
But the accusation is not false at all. Would you like to know how
Nezzy pretends to have moral high ground, yet gives her friends a pass on the sick shit she would usually judge, because she's a corrupt C-word. I know C-word's not that bad, but I try to refrain from using it, out of respect for a friend. No, double standard. Nezzy, false sexual harassment claim, here we go.
How I know this? Because I actually have DMs of the person.
I've noticed a pattern, I've noticed a pattern with Akumu. So this is August 24th, the day that it happened.
Has been spreading.
And then September 25th, like almost a month later.
False allegations against a minor for sexual harassment, but the
September
accusation
25th,
is not
and
false.
then September 12th. Akumu does seem to have a pattern of just completely renting about people that slight him or his friends. Like just completely renting about them for weeks on end. He did the same thing with Slimmers, and it seems like a pattern of behavior for him. Like he really has a hard time letting things go. Just from the looks of it. The Enlaa Pog is killing me, dude. The face is like perfect. Sorry, I get distracted.
At all. Would you like to know how I know this? Because I actually have DMs of the person that she is talking about admitting to a friend and the person he sent the photos to that he sent those pictures, that it was wrong of him to do so, and the person he sent did not want it. Let's read them, shall we? Yeah, nope, doesn't.
Whoa. So apparently this is from person A. And person A is saying this at some point. I don't know when. And I don't know to who.
Nope, doesn't seem I did. Damn, I be saying shit. Look, you're good, and I knew that from the start. Got lovely personality, smart, good at art, funny, cute AF, and kept telling me you had a fat ass. Redacted is a lucky man. Hope that relationship doesn't end, and I mean that. You stressed me.
I don't like this this method of presenting screenshots when it's sliding across the screen. It makes it really hard to follow and read it. It can cause some people motion sickness, I've found.
Out, and I know I've stressed you out a lot.
It's better to like have it sitting still and then just highlighting the words as you go, if you really want to.
Should have left near the beginning, but something about you made me break several morals that I hold dear and try for you. Not your fault, all mine I know. Asked Redacted if I should leave, refused to respond, got a good idea if Redacted's answer, and I know mine. Here's him talking to a friend about this whole
Wait, okay, so what does she say about the screenshot again? Hang on.
banned. Please stay safe, everyone, and have a nice day. I will not be talking about the situation. Allegations against a minor for sexual harassment, but the accusation.
So this is that screenshot of person A saying this is her smoking gun. Hang on a sec.
Accusation is not false at all. Would you like to know how I know this? Because I actually have DMs of the person that she is talking about admitting to a friend and the person he sent the photos to that he sent those pictures, that it was wrong of him to do so, and the person he sent did not want it.
Alright, keep that in mind. She's saying that this screenshot proves that he admitted to sending the photo, and the person he sent it to did not want it, and him acknowledging that he shouldn't have sent that photo. So let's listen to her read the screenshot again, and hear if it actually says any of those things.
Let's read them, shall we? Yeah, nope, doesn't seem I did. Damn, I be saying shit. Look, you're good, and I knew that from the start. Got lovely personality, smart, good at art, funny, cute AF, and kept telling me you had a fat ass. Redacted is a lucky man. Hope that relationship doesn't end, and I mean that. You stressed me out, and I know I've stressed you out a lot. Should have left near the beginning, but something about you made me break several morals.
Is that the smoking gun? Because that seems like a very vague statement. That's not him admitting that he sent that photo without person B's consent. That could imply that he masturbated or something. We don't know what this means. It could just mean that he lusted for her and then felt guilty about lusting. Who knows? It could be a number of things that he's referring to here, right? Is this her smoking gun? Like, this isn't proof that he's acknowledging that sending the photos themselves, or sending the photo itself was wrong. So I don't know what she's on about here.
That I hold dear and try for you. Not your fault, all mine I know. Asked redacted.
Yeah, this says nothing about that.
If I should leave, refuse to respond.
It's not as much of a gotcha moment as she seems to think it is. I can see why this was removed. Even if it wasn't proven false, I would probably remove it too, because it's just not a great segment. Yeah, and it doesn't use great evidence.
Redacted's answer, and I know mine. Here's him talking to a friend about this whole situation.
Also, I'm just trying to...
I also can't understand why you...
Oh, here we go. I also can't understand why you would send shirtless pics when she never asked.
Would send shirtless pics when she never asked, other than trying to impress somehow. Sent them to friends and they said I was fit, felt body positive, and girls like that, so I sent. So he
sent them to friends and they said I was fit, felt body positive, and girls like that, so I sent.
Does not deny that she did not want these photos.
I mean, he's also a teenager, and he could just be gaslit into believing that she didn't want it retroactively. Because teens are dumb. If you're a teenager, and you send somebody like a shirtless photo of yourself, and then 2 months later, they go around telling everybody that you sending them that photo was sexual harassment, and then you have many adults piggybacking on that, and then also telling you that you sexually assaulted, or not sexual assault, but that you sexually harassed person B, by sending that photo, as a young teenager, you would also start to think that, oh yeah, maybe they're telling the truth, because you're a kid and you don't know any better. There's nothing here that outright says that, like, he's admitting, yes, it was without her consent. I am a scumbag. You know, anything like that. He's just explaining his reasoning, which is a very neutral thing that he's saying.
Want these photos, which is awfully interesting considering Akumu has been running around telling people that the person his friend sent these to wanted it, reciprocated, and shared her not safe for work art with him after those images of himself were sent. Would you guys like to see his evidence of this? His evidence are screenshots from July and August showing that they were friends and that she trusts him. Do I make you feel safe? Confident or what? Yeah, you can be here. I might take a nap though. Yeah, you do.
Yeah, that's not really evidence, per se.
I left your server, haha. We weren't even friends. Oh, do you want to be? Sure, since you're friends with Redacted, and I trust that dude with my life.
Madlibs admits it's my evidence, and if we look at the screenshots she shows on screen, we can see these are 2 out of the 16 I sent Nezzy Monster.
16? You sent 16 screenshots?
This shots she shows on screen. We can see these are 2 out of the 16 I sent Nezimonster.
What other context is in the other 16 screenshots, though? That's what I'm curious to know. Like, how much of that is actual relevant information?
This means Madlibs had me and Nezi's DMs, or at the very least, had the evidence from them, cherry-picked what she wanted out of them, and ignored the rest.
Okay, I need to... What is going on in these screenshots? So much stuff is, like, redacted here that it's hard to see what the context is. So that's I think that's a conversation between Akumu and person A, right? Because person A was their friend. And then the next screenshot looks like something that Sunny would DM me back when I worked with him. God, he would do this. It was obnoxious. Hey blank, hey blank, hey blank, hey blank, hey blank, hey blank. Hey blank, hey blank, hey blank, hey blank, yeah, and then he says something at the bottom. Let me see if I can see this. I cannot read that. Nope, I cannot read that.
Very least, had the evidence from them, cherry-picked what she wanted out of them, and ignored the rest. Especially the last one being the most important. Considering they've cut context on pretty much anything they've ever talked about, it's just the FCK style. Now, how fucking retarded do you have to be to use screenshots I sent you, and then deny being sent screenshots?
Well, here's the thing, right? Madlibs is not Nezimonster. They are two separate people. So if Nezimonster... Because, like, he never makes note that he ever sent these screenshots to Madlibs. He says that he sent these screenshots to Nezimonster. And so Madlibs would only have the context that she would have received from Nezimonster herself. So it's possible that Nezimonster saw these screenshots and then didn't share the damning ones, and then only sent the irrelevant ones to Madlibs to use, and then withheld information from Madlibs. So Madlibs could be telling the truth here, that they ran with this non-evidence, basically. And then after Madlibs was made aware that this information was false, then made the addendum video, and then removed that segment from the original video, and then made a comment about it on that video, right? So how can you prove that Madlibs herself has seen these specific screenshots? Not just ones that Nezi might have sent to her. That's kind of the impression I'm getting. So you can't... I mean, I know that they're friends and they kind of semi-collaborated on this video. I'm assuming that Nezi sent her the same screenshots, but you can't... There's no way to tell if she sent Madlibs all of the screenshots, as far as we can tell. So it's a bit of a stretch to kind of rope them in as if they're like this single person with like a single mind.
Madlibs is lying. Big shock, right?
I don't think she is. I don't think Madlib specifically is lying about that. I think he has a better case against Nezimonster, because there's a stronger case to imply that Nezimonster sent Madlibs this information, withholding the evidence that it was asked for consensually. Potentially. Right?
I had never seen this screenshot.
Yeah, I know.
I do need to clarify. A couple of months ago, I apologized for not handling a situation correctly. I banned someone for sending a shirtless photo to another individual without permission. I reacted hastily. I undeniably panicked and warned the server. Someone then came to me saying that I was falsely accusing his friend.
By the way, chat, romance, your soulmate, IMVU, 4,000 free credits. I can't believe IMVU is still going. That is like such an old, like, kind of like a bootleg Second Life.
And proceeded to send me screenshots that were not related to the situation at all, and in fact from months before. This someone was yours truly, but I guess I'm Voldemort. And as I just went over...
So Nezi says in her little response here, she says, someone then came to me, probably Akumu, saying that I was falsely accusing his friend, and proceeded to send me screenshots that were not related to the situation and in fact from months before. And we know that Akumu sent her 16 screenshots, right? And like I asked, I was like, well, how many of those are actually, like, relevant? Hang on a second. How many of those are actually relevant? Because, like, just based on some of the screenshots that I have seen that he sent Nezzy, a lot of them seem pretty irrelevant. It's just, like, circumstantial evidence. So, hang on a second. Whoops. Like, shaky at best. I don't know. Also, I'm starting to get, like, exhausted. Like, why is this important? I get that he's your friend, but this was all, like, resolved in almost the same day. And then a video was made about it, and then the information was rescinded. So it's like, what's the problem? And maybe it's just because I'm starting to get a little tired. Well, my point here is that maybe because, like, I assume, like, I feel like there's only 2 screenshots that are actually relevant, and it's those, right? The screenshot where he sends her the photo, and then the screenshot where she is reacting positively to receiving the photo, right? Those are the only 2 relevant screenshots. So everything else is sort of big words. Superfluous. It's my first time using that word, so. Big brain. Big brains! You see what I'm getting at, though, right? Like, if you have 16 irrelevant screenshots, and then only 2 of those are potentially relevant with the limited information that you have, like, how likely are you going to just, like, be able to pick out the ones that are actually relevant out of all of the trash that she was probably sent? I mean, I'd have to see all of the screenshots for myself to truly know, but that's the impression I'm getting from this.
And in fact from months before, to wait and make a video showing a screenshot proving otherwise, instead of showing me then and there to clear the air and rectify the situation. I let them talk and they decided to withhold information for some kind of gotcha moment. This is ironic because you're leaving out information in this twit longer. I didn't wait to make a video, and I did show you the screenshot, you ignored it, worked with Mad Libs to make a video a month later, accusing Person A again of sexual harassment.
Now because of this, Akumu has decided to go around claiming that Nezzy has been spreading false allegations against a minor for sexual harassment, but the accusation is not false at all.
Left out the screenshot proving that was false, and took the others I sent out of context. All because I was making fun of you for it.
I mean, I get that argument on my end is a bit of a stretch, because it's like, well, you think that Nezzy would try to do her due diligence before making an accusation like that, and yeah, that would be the case. It sounded like she didn't exactly have a lot to go on, and she kind of admits that in her twit longer, that she handled it completely poorly. I'm struggling to like understand why. I'm struggling to understand why this is being so overbloated. Like, if the situation has been handled, then why does it matter if she knew about these particular screenshots or not? Because it's not like she's still going around accusing this person of this thing, right? Like, it's not an accusation anymore. Like, everyone knows it wasn't true at this point. So, I struggle to understand why this is something that's even still being brought up. As if, like, it's not like she's still going around spreading this as a rumor or anything, right? That's what I'm getting caught up on right now.
Twitter. Then you made this twit longer, leaving all of those details out, and lying, all to save your reputation. However, I am still at fault. I should have calmed down and properly looked at the situation. I have already apologized for how I handled the situation before knowing this, but I want to apologize again. I did not intend for this to happen, nor did I have any malicious.
Right, so you could argue, because this is January of 2021, which is months after the video was made. So, it seems like she's making amends, or at least trying to, for the entire thing at this point. So the twitlonger could be about her accusations made in the video as well. And we don't, I mean, it's hard to know how involved she was in that specific segment of the video. It could be that, you know, because I'm sure that they have, like, some group chat where they all talk and ramble on about shit in this friend group of theirs. And then this came up in discussion, and it wasn't talked about thoroughly. And then Nezzy threw Madlibs a couple of screenshots and said, I don't know. It's Akumu. You know, like, they already have reasons to not take Akumu seriously. So it's like, it's not like, this doesn't seem like it's malicious, you know? It just seems like a bout of incompetence and not good critical thinking skills on Nezzy's part. But she's already, like, owning up to that, admitting that, and then apologizing for it. So I don't know why this is still an issue for Akumu. Is it because she's not apologizing, like, in the specific way that he wants her to? It just seems, like, overbloated.
Malicious intent. Have a nice day. As I mentioned before, when she announced this twitlonger, someone did reply with a recording I gave them of me and her's DMs. And in response, she went on to lie even more, claiming that she was only sent one screenshot that was cropped to only say, "send here," and that I had apparently admitted.
You know what would be nice to see right now is the recording that the person sent to Nezzy in that Twitter thread. It would be nice to see that recording possibly on screen right now, because, you know, how else would they have a recording of your DMs? Unless you sent it to them. So wouldn't it make sense to put it up on screen right now so that we could see it for ourselves? You know, that would just make too much sense, I guess.
To sending person A to stalk and spy on her. Mind you, she's making these lies in response to a full
Hang on.
only say, "send here," and that I had apparently admitted to sending person A to stalk and spy on her. Mind you, she's making these lies in response to a full recording of me and her's DMs. That's how fucking desperate she is. You can clearly see here that the screenshot that I sent her is not cropped to only say "send."
I mean, yeah, you're right about that. So here we have actually a longer version of this screenshot, a bit past when Akumu says, "let alone I have more two-faced behavior that I can't mention." Nezzy says, "I will talk to blank, I assume person B, and reconsider the ban then. Thank you for coming to me with this, though I thought I could trust her, and she sent me evidence? Or some evidence? I don't know, it's covered by this. It'd be nice to have better, clearer screenshots. I would love to see that. But, oh well. You never have full access to an entire, DM, I guess. So yeah, I mean, at most, you could say that Nezzy didn't do due diligence in terms of the video. You know? But, like, it's not that serious. I know it might feel like a bigger deal to Akumu and his friends, because this is one of their friends that was accused of sexual harassment. But, like, the situation is over and done with, right? Who cares if she didn't apologize for the very specific things that you want her to apologize for? Like, sometimes you just gotta take the win and move on, right?
"Send here," and shows other Discord messages. I never once admitted to sending person A to stalk or spy on her.
Not that we've seen anyway. I think I would have to see more of the DMs in order to know that. We don't know if he actually said something like that in her DMs or not.
So she's also a fucking schizo. But let's ignore that assessment for just a second. Let's look at what both are saying. Both are on record stating the evidence in my video proved them wrong. Madlib said she was sent a screenshot from my video proving it wrong.
Somebody came to me with concerns about a segment in that video I made about Akumu.
Right.
They sent me a screenshot which proved that I made a huge mistake in the Nezi.
So here's Madlibs just completely owning up to it and recognizing that she made a mistake, and she did everything she could to rectify that mistake. So I just don't know why she's being roped in with Nezi when it could very well be the case that she was in the dark for a lot of this and didn't ask questions because Nezi is her friend. And I guarantee she's more likely to trust a friend of hers than she is to trust somebody who harassed an Instagram artist at some point, you know? You gotta pick and choose your fights.
Monster segment. There was a screenshot that proved that the person in question, whose name I censored in the video and whose...
I know, we saw it already.
Get ready, because here comes the ball buster. All of the screenshots used in my response video to Madlibs, the video that they're talking about, are the exact same ones I sent Nezi Monster in August.
Right. But, as we established, we don't know if Nezi sent all of those screenshots to Madlibs, every single one of them. And if those screenshots were shown in your response video, that was after her video was already made. And then after your response video, that's when she retracted that information or that accusation. So again, I'm failing to see what the ongoing issue is right now that you're having.
Made sure I used every single one, and considering we know she was sent this one, all of this is...
Do we? Who's she, Nezi or Madlibs?
Every single one, and considering we know she was sent this one...
Because we know Nezi was sent this one, but we don't know if Madlibs was sent that one.
All of this is bullshit. And as of 2022, Nezi Monster is...
Okay. Nezi Monster... June 12th, 2022, saw a comment from someone, and I'm just like, holy shit, dude, it's been 2 fucking years, get over it, Jesus Christ. If you can't get over an internet thing that I already fucking apologized for after 2 years, then I don't know what to tell you. By the way, being misinformed isn't the same thing as lying, you fucking dumbass. I mean, I'm not a big fan of subtweeting, but that's about all this is.
Still stating she was misinformed and that she apologized. The problem is, the apology isn't shit when you keep lying in it, and lying about what you're apologizing for. You may have been misinformed when you...
Yeah, but you could argue that she apologized for the whole thing in January of 2021. You could argue that that's the moment at least where she apologized for it at least once, right? So I'm not sure, like, again, he's just mad that she's not apologizing for the very specific things that he thinks that she should apologize for.
First made these accusations.
And I know I'm being maybe a bit too generous with Nezi. I have a feeling that she just didn't do her due diligence enough in the situation, and she neglected a lot of information. I just don't think that she was maliciously lying in order to hurt you. I think that's a bit of a stretch.
In August of 2020, but after you were sent the evidence from me, you then went on to make these accusations a second fucking time, and went as far as cherry-picking the
Well, Madlibs did, based on evidence that Nezi sent her.
Evidence I sent you.
And a bunch of really shittily cropped screenshots, a lot of which are out of context to serve as narrative.
Your twitlonger is more...
But wait, aren't you just saying that about your own screenshots then, if you're... Sorry, I just got whiplash.
More focused on lying to cover your ass than it is actually apologizing. You weren't misinformed the second time you made these accusations. You had the information. Hell, you clearly shared...
Although, does she trust that information? That's another question. Did she trust that that information was accurate or relevant? Maybe she assumed on the spot that because most of the evidence wasn't relevant, that also wasn't relevant. I mean, in her mind, she probably assumed that these accusations were being made directly after it happened. So maybe she saw the dates on the screenshots and said, well, this can't be right. These are like 2 months ago. This can't be the same situation. You know, because like we don't know if she even knew what the exact sexual harassment was. So I don't know what her mindset was at the time. Again, why assume malice, right? When it can just as easily be explained by negligence, incompetence, or ignorance. It just seems silly to just immediately jump to, she's lying. She's lying to you. She's got it all twisted for her games. You know, it's ridiculous. Like, calm down. It's not that big of a deal. And it's already been made up for. Again, the accusations have been retracted and apologized for since. Move on.
The information. How else did my exact screenshot that I sent you end up in Madlibs' video? You made the claim the first time in August, didn't like the fact that you got fucking smacked around by me, decided that you were gonna go and make these claims again a second time, and didn't think you—
Yeah, so now he's implying that she's bitter about being, quote, smacked around by Akumu, and that's why she's, you know, that's why she's continuing to spread these false narratives. Even though she isn't? I don't know.
You were gonna get fucking caught. So now you're trying to make it seem as though I withheld the information from you to make me out to be the bad guy. This is nothing but twist.
And yeah, that part she's being dishonest about. Because it's not like she was being withheld information. Maybe she thought she was at the time, but it's since been proven that that wasn't the case. So, I don't know, man. I don't know. That's like the one thing Akumu has, is that she's being dishonest about this one particular part about information being withheld. And maybe that's a big deal to Akumu, because it's his friend, because Person A is his friend. But aside from that, it's just like, whatever. If I was involved in this, I'd probably let it slide after a while. I mean, I probably wouldn't be friends with Nezzy Monster either, but like, at some point you gotta let it go, man.
The truth.
When was this video? Yeah, like December. This is 2 years after the whole thing happens. I think you do have to let it go.
And all of this came from the same crowd and the same two people who were spouting the hold people accountable nonsense all throughout 20.
Yeah, but there's a point where, like, you hold people accountable for things that they're not remorseful for, or not making attempts to better themselves from. I mean, if you want to hold a grudge and continue to hold someone accountable in your mind for things that you feel like they did to wrong you, then that's your prerogative. That's your own personal justification, but you can't expect that everybody else is going to do the same thing, lest they turn a blind eye to, like, horrible misdeeds. I mean, he did kind of the same thing with Slimmers and Madame. He was like, yeah, Madame made some mistakes and she wasn't right, but Slimmers made the situation public, so she should be held to the same exact punishments as Madame is. If we're gonna punish Madame for attempting to dox a minor, we should be punishing Slimmers the exact same way, because they need to be held accountable. It's like, but there's nuance to it. Not everyone is punished for different crimes the exact same way. It's just, his line of thinking is a bit narrow here. He's not allowing for a whole lot of nuance. So I don't know.
2020, whether it be Nezzy Monster and Ponder's 2-part video on me.
You're getting mad at the community for wanting to see consequences done.
See, I know he's still salty about this. I have a feeling this is a big reason why he's hampering so much on them specifically. Like, they're also human. They also make mistakes. They're not going to be these infallible people that have no flaws. Of course they're going to fuck up. You know? They might say things or do things to save face. They might hide away from things. They might withhold information. They might tell stories, like, inaccurately. All that's pretty normal. It's not like Ponder and Nezzy Monster are these infallible gods that if they fuck up, it's like this big deal. It depends on the severity of the fuck up. I think he's trying to be like, see guys, look, they fucked up too. They should be held They should be condemned the same way that we were condemned, even though the two things were like entirely different situations.
Dealt to someone who literally broke the fucking law and who has been directing harassment against minors who get—
I would love to go over this video again, just so we could get a refresher on that situation, but it's a long one, and again, it's like a two-parter. So I would recommend you to just watch it in your own time. One video's on Ponder's channel, one video's on Nezi's channel, and fuck it, go watch Akumu's videos too if you wanna. It just seems like a mess to me.
In her way.
And it's a very unnecessary mess.
Or Madlib's is—
You could say that it's a very unnecessary mess. Anyway.
This big video where they made these claims again.
This is not an excuse. Trolling is not a catch-all to avoid consequences for everything you've ever done. Whether or not you're trolling, creating alts to harass somebody is not okay.
I mean, yeah, it's not. And he was known for doing that. He was threatening Slumers, being like, you can't block me forever. I'll just come back with more alts. I have 70 alternative accounts! You know, that's what Akumu was doing.
Whether or not you're trolling, mocking somebody's assault to their face is not okay. Whether or not
Which
you're
is what
trolling,
Akumu
attacking
did.
trans people is not okay.
Oh, hold up. What is all this? What is all this? What is this about? This is a weird...
Trans people is not okay.
Hang on.
To their face is not okay.
So this was a tweet he sent to Slumers, by the way, during this whole drama. He said, "Imagine being so stupid, such a waste of space, that you allow someone to be excused of mistakes based upon age, and the fact that Daddy tried to have his pathetic fun." Essentially mocking the fact that she was sexually abused, allegedly by her father. And let me remind you, the mistake that Slimmers made was acknowledging that she didn't get credit publicly instead of DMing Madame privately for the mistake, right? That was her mistake. And so he's saying this about Slimmers, so it's hard to take someone who says stuff like this to people seriously. I find it hard to take Akumu seriously, even today, because it doesn't seem like he's remorseful of these actions, right?
Whether or not you're trolling, attacking trans people is not okay. Whether or not you're trolling, absolutely none of the things that you've done in this video are okay. I was just trolling is not an acceptable excuse or explanation for this kind of behavior, especially when
it's not, right?
When you go on to make these kind of claims.
We have a minor sharing child pornography to adults. We have adults sharing imagery of minor characters and even themselves.
It's a good point that Madlibs is bringing up here, because I assume, I mean, she hasn't really shown evidence for it, but also, if there are comments being made, I'm sure everyone fell asleep a long time ago. I'm probably going to be done soon. I was going to go into the other ones, but I didn't expect to have this much to say about one of them. So, I don't know, I might, we'll see. But, yeah. I feel like we'll probably wind down soon. Hopefully you guys understand the points I'm trying to make here. But, Madlibs brings up an interesting point here. It's unfortunate that she doesn't actually prove that Akumu was excusing his past actions with "I was just trolling Lamau." She's implying that he was excusing it with just, "I was being a troll, I got too silly." Although, if he was excusing it away with "I was trolling," the fact that he would then go on to expect to be taken seriously as a commentary channel, and then expect to be taken seriously when he's levying very strong allegations towards other people, he can't then get mad that people are just expecting him to be trolling again. He's crying wolf too many times. So, based on your past actions that you don't seem very remorseful for, Akumu. It's hard for people to take you seriously. I'm sorry. It's hard for me to take you seriously. Maybe when this grand video of yours comes out, you know, maybe there's a chance that it will just, like, shake the earth and suddenly reveal everything, and Ponder Sprocket was a monster in disguise the whole time, and Nezzy Monster was the devil. I don't know. Like, I'm sure maybe there's a chance that they have something enormous to share. But based on this, I'm not expecting much, but we'll see. No hate to Akumu and no hate to Kumo, because I know Kumo was, like, you know, promoting it really hard. Not this video in particular, but the one that's coming up. And I know that Kumo is helping with the upcoming video that Akumu's making, apparently. No disrespect or hate to them, because they're young, you know? I think Kumo is like 20. Akumu, well, he was 16 in 2019. And, like, he'd be 22, I think? God, 2019 was like 6 years ago, right? No, I'm totally wrong. That was not 6. What the fuck am I talking about? It's 4 years ago. So Akumu would also be 20. So they're still young. I don't know. Let them have their fun. Like, I don't know. There's not too much harm in it. So, you know. That's my thoughts on this. It's a little messy, for sure. But, I'm glad I covered this. It was something I've been meaning to talk about. I had noticed, like, a year ago or 2 years ago that Akumu was still knocking around on YouTube, and I was like, huh, that's interesting. But I didn't pay it much mind. But yeah. I hope it, you know, this doesn't come off as, like, too condescending or anything, but I feel like that, you know, the two of them are still young and they're gonna make stupid comments and stupid arguments, and I mean, they think that they know everything. I don't know everything, but they're at that age where they think that they know everything and that they know what's best, and they're so confident in their assertions, which is fair. We were all like that at that age. But yeah, no shame or harm to them, or, you know, no ill will. But yeah, I think I'm gonna call it here, guys. This was fun. I liked this stream. I'm sorry that I couldn't stream when I was supposed to yesterday, because my internet decided to have a hissy fit. But I think I'm gonna call it here for the day. And I hope you guys have a good day and the rest of your day. Thank you again, Jace, for the $5. And I want to bump it up to twice a week. I'm not so sure yet. Because if I just do it once a week, then I'm only streaming like 4 times a month. So I might choose another day to stream as well. We'll see. It might just end up being like Friday and Saturday, where I do like 2 streams. We'll see. I'll try to see what you guys think. But again, thank you. Thank you so much for watching. And we are going to be ending the stream soon. I'm going to put myself right here. Okay. Thank you for watching. Thank you so much. I hope you enjoyed, and I hope you had a nice time. I know I did. All right. See you later. Bye-bye. I wish I could wave. Sorry. I cannot. Bye-bye.